goody? What's goody? Back with another one because you know Raider Nation needed another one. This is Raiders underscore football channel. Welcome to the Yurp show. I am your host, my bad, Yurp Jers. Your boy just getting up, man. Took a little nap, which I thought it was a nap. So I'll be getting up soon. Next thing you know, it's 12 something, and I'm like, shit. Well, how everybody feeling, man? How everybody feeling? Which I got going on, man, this weekend. Which I got going this weekend, man. Man. So, got some things I want to discuss. Took a couple of days off to, chill with the fam and shit like that. Take care of some business. You feel me? Take care of some business, y'all. But yeah, appreciate everybody pulling up, man, showing up. It means a lot. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. Subscribe to the channel if y'all ain't subscribed already. Definitely helps the channel grow and shit. You feel me? Yeah. But yeah, man, it's good shit, man. Good shit today. Had a blessed day today, man. But yeah, we in the building, y'all. We in the building. Straight chilling. Put this. Never put that shit back. Tweaking. But how everybody day went? How everybody doing today, man? What's going down? What's going down? What is going down? What is going down? I'm gonna turn my camera off real quick, y'all. So I won't be. But yeah, so what's goody? What's really hood, man? A lot of things to discuss. To make sure some more people come up in the building. Get some comments up in here. Yes, sir. Kubiak is officially in the building. Ain't gotta worry about nothing else. I hope he had a good time at that parade, man. Like I said, he deserved it. He's a Super Bowl champion, man. So we still gotta acknowledge that. You feel me? But I'm also grateful. I'm also glad that he gets to bring that stigma, man. That championship's way over to here to the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? Definitely not saying we're going to chip just like how New England did. I don't think we're fully built like that yet. But I think we're on the right track and we're getting there. You feel me? So that's always a plus. You know what I mean? It's always a plus. And we're gonna talk about who the potential hires could be on his staff. We're gonna talk about how first hire went with Mike McCoy. You guys know Mike McCoy used to be the Chargers head coach back in the day, a little bit ago. I wouldn't say, was it before Harbaugh or before, was it before Harbaugh? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure on that. Hold on, let me check real quick. I could check real fast. Let me check real quick. I ain't gonna lie, I can't wait to get a new computer, man. This shit's bugging me. Okay, so Uh, so looks like Seattle not playing with us. They coaching none of our coaches. So according to Jeremy Fowler, the Raiders requested Seahawks assistant. The Raiders requested Seahawks assistant Justin Otten for run game coordinator, but Seattle blocked the request. So he's the run game specialist right now. So that's crazy. Yeah, they like nah. We gotta have some type of offense of last year, even though you're not here no more, Clint. But you're not poaching most of our coaches. So yeah, I see that, which is crazy. That's crazy right there. Let me see. What year did Mike McCoy coach the Chargers? So 2013 to 2016, Mike McCoy was the 2013 to 2016. Mike McCoy was the San. That's when they was in San Diego for 4 seasons. During his tenure, he complied a 27-37 regular season record, led the team to a 9-7 record and a playoff berth in his first season. Uh, and was fired after the 2016 season. So he went 9-7 2013, 9-7 2014, and his last 2 years was shitty. 4-12, 5-11. So, and then he was replaced by Anthony Lynn. But having a having somebody like Mike McCoy, a person that used to be a head coach, I think he's working with the quarterbacks now. I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me see. What is Mike McCoy's job as a Raiders coach right now? Frank, what did it do, Frank? So he's the so so Mike McCoy is the assistant head coach. So you know, so I think that's pretty cool. Frank, shout out to my brother Frank in the building, man. What did it do? I think that's dope. Um, getting a guy like Mike McCoy of his sting, if I just getting him was a smart move. And I thought he was gonna be like the quarterback's coach or something. So no, he's the assistant head coach. Okay. Um. So yeah. So that's gonna be a good one right there. Thank God it's Friday, man. Talk about it. Talk about it. Rosetown in the building. Says salute to the nation. What's happening? Said what's good, bro. Shit, man. Let me tell you this last, bro. I was supposed to get up a little earlier. It was like 5 o'clock is when I like fell asleep. Me and my wife ate and stuff, something, and I had fell asleep. Like, mind you, I went to work last night, right? Well, no, not Friday night. I didn't go to work Friday night, but I had off Thursday night, and then I got home. I chilled for a little bit, went to sleep, then had to wake right back up for this Toyota joint, and then fucking go. And then I knew I was gonna be tired, bro. Kubiak and his staff. You feel me, Rosetown? Kubiak and his staff. That's what we're looking at now. That's what we're looking for now. We talking about right now is the staff, Kubiak staff and shit. So now what we looking at now. So Mike McCoy is the first domino effect dropped. So You know what I'm saying? How we feeling? How are we feeling about that? Do you guys think that Mike McCoy was a good hire to be the assistant coach? I think it's a pretty dope hire. Hold on, man. Get my medicine ready. I thought it was a dope hire. Um, Mike McCoy can show, and he maybe, help Kubiak game plan and shit like that. You feel me? So I think it was good. Roseanne said, "Shit, I feel you, bro." He said, "Nah, I feel you, bro." He said, "Shit, I picked up two extra shifts this week, 12 hours a shift, work right. Usually have Friday, I ain't off. Not facts, man. I look, you gotta make the money, right, my brother? The money gotta be made, man. You feel me? Got a lot of things going, you know, trying to do. You feel me? So, but it's all good though. Clint Kubi and the Yaks. Kubi and the Yaks. I said Kubi and the Yaks. Man, Rose. Man, Frank, you funny. Gotta get to the bag on me. You got to. You gotta get to the bag, man. It's the only way. It's the only way. You feel me? Wish we could have got the bag that Pete got from all my mama's shoes. Need that type of bag, bro. Yeah, we all would be straight. I ain't gonna lie. If I had that type of bag, you'd be doing this full time. I ain't gonna lie. You'll see Yurp on every goddamn day. Alec M in the building. What up, Alec? He said Kubiak hasn't completed hiring his staff yet. Some people gotta chill. Nah, facts. Uh, Definitely right on that, bro. Um, but just the search continues. I don't think the search is going to be done. The process is going to be done. It's going to be a fast process. Um, from what I've been reading, what the fuck? From what I've been reading, right? Um, is Seattle really not trying to get none of their coaches poached? The dude Justin Otten, we just got denied to interview him. So they making it real hard for us to grab some people from over there, which is not. It's fine, you know. It'll be all right. Kubiak gonna find his guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Who's not gonna want to coach for Kubiak, bro? You know what I'm saying? Who's not gonna want to be Who's not gonna not want to coach next to him, bro? So he gonna find some guys. You know what I'm saying? He gonna find some guys, y'all. Yes, that Pete got will be nice. You feel me? Shoot. Give us some of them guys. Give us some of that damn bag. We need that. Definitely need that type of bag. You feel me? But yeah, he got my medicine, man. Your boy got his medicine now. You ready? But we'll be fine, man. Look, I think. Let me see. I think Kubiak gonna fire his people, man. Look, Mike McCoy is the first hire as offensive. I mean, as the assistant coach. Um, it'd have been dope. We'd have got like at least like Callahan or somebody. I don't know. I don't know how Clint gonna operate, man. You feel me? Like, I know he gonna want to get the best guys in there that he can work with. You know what I'm saying? But if he gets some of his guys in there, we gonna be all right. You feel me? We gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool though. You know what I mean? Alex said, I'm sure I am sure Kubiak looking at who will fit and help team most for his coordinators. Now, facts. Well, there's two guys I know that's not coming with him, and that's Carl Scott. He said he decided to stay with Seattle, so he's not. We can etch him out as our D coordinator. Um, I'm hoping Aiden Dirty comes in, and maybe we can, you know, grab him as as the D coordinator. We're gonna need somebody that worked with him, you know. So I don't know. I'm look. It's gonna be interesting, yo. You feel me? It's definitely gonna be interesting. You feel me? It's definitely gonna be interesting, just to see how this shit works. It looks, but I believe but I feel where what Alex was saying is saying though. I feel what you're saying, Alex. He definitely gonna get the right guys in there. You know who's gonna want to succeed along with him. You know what I mean? I think that's why we grabbed Mike McCoy. I think seeing how the Titans were starting to be competitive towards the end of the season, because they won a few games more. I mean, well, they only won what 3 games. So, but they only had so they won like 2 more games going into but they were looking more competitive. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick of this shit. They were looking more competitive now. I'm cool. I'm cool with this hire. You know. Um. Damn, what do? Here it is. Man, I'll be losing everything in this little ass room. I'll be losing a whole bunch of shit. But anyways, but yeah, he gonna get the most. The team's gonna get the most out of his coordinators. He gonna get the most out of his coordinators. And like I was saying about Mike McCoy, though, I'm glad we kind of got somebody like him. You feel me? Well respected in the league. You feel me? Um, he can help. He can help. What's the name on game planning and shit like that. Alex said McCoy has experience working with young QBs too. Facts. Now I heard something about him being the QB's coach and the assistant coach, but I don't know if that's true or not. You know, I don't know if that's entirely true. I think he's just the what's the name, but he's going to get his guys in there, man. You know, he gonna get his guys in there, and like I told you, man, I be saying this stuff too. I don't be saying it just because I think I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna swing and hit a home run, or I swing and miss. I don't know, but I don't put shit out there to swing and miss. But Rob Leonard, man, I'm telling you, Rob Leonard could be a really now Sanjeet. Shout out to Sanjeet. That's my bro. I fuck with him heavy. Shout out to bro. He was saying he thinks it'd be a bad idea to hire Rob Leonard as the D coordinator because he hasn't called any plays. Well, I mean, we go on the offensive side of the ball. Shoot, I mean, you got to start somewhere, right? Look, what's the name is very smart, yo. He's a very smart guy, Rob Leonard. I think he'd cook up some. If you make him the defensive coordinator right now, he'll be able to cook up some plays. And I just want to see what type of defense will he run. Will he run a 3-4 defense? Will he run a 4-3? You know what I'm saying? I know he's not running no cover 3 defense. I know that for sure. So it has to be cover 2. You know, but would it be in the 3-4 base? Would it be in a 4-3 base? You know what I'm saying? So we'll, we have to see how that looks. You feel me? Frank said Kubiak is smart enough to build around the strength of the team, not the strength of any playbook. Talk that work. Talk that work. Exactly. And this is why I love the Kubiak hire, because he's going to coach to the strengths, you know what I mean, of the he's going to build the strengths of the players, you know what I'm saying? And that's dope. Frank said Kubiak is not a slave to any system. I like that aspect. Nah, no, he ain't. He's definitely not. He has multiple systems he can move under. You know what I'm saying? Look, Rob Leonard coached under, if I'm not mistaken, he coached under either Mentor or McDonald. I think it was McDonald. Did Rob Leonard ever coach under Mike McDonald? See, look, this is the reason why we took the hire. This is the reason why. Look, Rob Leonard, yes, Rob Leonard coached under Mike McDonald during the 2022 NFL season. Leonard served as an assistant coach, specifically focusing on outside linebackers. The Ravens. So this is the reason why. It's why I be trying to put shit together. You feel me? Well, I don't think Jim Schwartz wants to coach this year anyway. So I don't think he wants to coach this year. I think he's still pissed. So I'm good. I was always good on Jim Schwartz, yo. Even though he's a really good defense, one of the best defensive coordinators in the league, I was just off of him. I just knew that's why I don't really talk about him like that. Rose Town said Frank Weber 100, not facts. Nah, Frank ain't lying about nothing he just said. You feel me? We gonna run whatever is gonna work for our team. You know what I'm saying? Look, I think people be, you know, I know we keep saying we need receivers. You feel me? 100K, not facts. Um, this is the thing with me. Like, right, all right. So let me go. Let me finish with Rob Leonard, right? So I read that shit before. See, Yurp does his homework. I do my homework. You feel me? So when I read that, I'm like, yo, this would be dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, cool off shorts. Yeah, me too. I like, even when people kept screaming, I'm like, bro, there's no way. Like, even me and Unc was talking about that too the last couple shows. Like, I, is he still has 2 years left on his contract. They really don't want to get rid of him, but he doesn't want to be with the Brown. It's just a bunch of drama that we don't need. You feel me? Not when our first year head coach is trying to build a staff. We don't need no drama coming towards us. So now I was always good on Schwartz. Not saying he's a bad. I'm just saying I just want somebody that I just want somebody that doesn't have to deal with that. You feel me? He said, "Man, I wouldn't." Rose Town said, "I wouldn't be mad on Pleasant for DC has been around some good coaches and systems. Nah, facts. Him too. You know. But let me finish on Rob Leonard though. Uh, Rose Town said Leonard. Frank said Yurp does his homework. Yeah, I do. I got to, you got to if you want to do shit like this. You feel me? Like you got to. Rose Town said Leonard is up and coming too, so wouldn't be mad on that either. Both young and could grow with Kubiak. That's what I'm saying. They date around the same age too, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? I want young coaches that can grow with each other and be on the same timeline right now as the Raiders. Nah, and that Rosan, you ain't lying. That's definitely facts. You feel me? That's what we want. Young coaches with a young team. You know what I'm saying? And we can all just the whole team grows together. The fuck, this is pissing me off. And then the whole team he just grows together. You feel me? The whole team grows. Young first year head coach, young quarterback, offensive line, young skilled players like Brock Bowers, Ashton Jetty, Jack Besh, Dante Thornton, Trey Tucker, guys that's just coming up. I can't forget Michael Mayer. You know, um, young defense. You got an old head in Max to help anchor that defense. Like, man, come on. Like we'll be so like, and that's how you're supposed to build your team, bro. Through the draft. You know what I'm saying? Find young players in free agency that can step up. You know what I'm saying? That can make a difference on your team that they couldn't do on their old team. You feel me? So Frank said the time is here for cutting edge coaching and mindsets. Nah, facts. You gotta know where your mind is at. You gotta know where you focus at. What do you want to do? Do you want to be great or do you want to just play? There's a difference. People don't know that's a difference. My coach told me that one time. You feel me? Do you want to be great or you just want to play? And I had to really like hone in on this is my junior year. You know what I'm saying? I'm still coach said, do you want to be great or do you want to play? And I didn't know what he was meant. He says a difference between wanting to be great and putting your all into it to just wanting to play and be a starter for the looks. I said, Coach, I want to be great. You feel me? So you gotta do the extra things to be great, So this the new mindset we coming in with now. You know what I'm saying? None of that old this, old that, and this is another thing too. We're gonna have our own identity. We're gonna be the Raider way, not the Seattle way, not the old Patriot way, not this way, not that way, not up way, not down way, the Raider way. You feel me? And that's what I like. That's what Kubiak's finna install. He's gonna have his way, the Kub way, the Kubiak way. You know what I'm saying? So, but but yeah. So I like where we going right, where we at with it, and I really hope Rob Leonard becomes the defense coordinator because I believe in him, yo. I know he's going to look, bro. That man's been here through 4 coaching changes or 2 coaching changes. I'm right. I want to say 2 coaching change, 3 coaching changes now. So he's been around for 3 coaching changes and he's still here. They like him, yo. And let's stop with the whole the only reason why they keeping Rob Leonard here is to keep Max happy. No, 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 no. Now don't get me wrong, that could be I don't even think I think that's like 30-40% of the reason. Everybody well, I'm gonna say 20%. 15 to 20% of part of that reason. You know what I'm saying? But everybody know Max wants to be here, and I just want to say something on that too. Right? We, I ain't gonna say we. Well, yeah, some Raiders fans too. Some Raider fans has to stop. Us as Raiders fans, man, I'm not like this. I've never been like this. But us as Raiders fans need to stop entertaining on what these people are saying when it pertains to Max Crosby. If Max Crosby ain't saying, if he's not saying I don't want to be a Raider, or if he's out there being like crazy with it, okay, then we'll speak on it. But if this man has said nothing and all you hear is media talk, you haven't heard nothing from. Look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I feel like we is close to being inside that building than any other media out there. You feel what I'm saying? That's how I feel. You know what I mean? So when I hear certain shit like that, I'm like, yo, that's not true. That can't be true. You know, that can't be true. Ain't no way. You know, I haven't heard Max say anything this whole off season about nothing since the season ended. And all he wants to do is spend time with his family and continue to do what he got to do to be great. We over here keep and I hear some people entertaining it too. Oh well, let's get 2 firsts for him, and then now people switching up on him. What has he done? Everybody know what Max has done, bro. He's one of he's one of the top guys when it comes to run defense. You know, everybody talks about, oh, he don't get the sacks. Sacks ain't everything, yo. People may think sacks is everything. Sacks is not. Sacks is just a part of a person's game. That doesn't mean the sacks doesn't define you being the best player. You know why Myles Garrett is the best player? Because he gets the sacks, the tackles for loss. He helps other people get sacks and stuff like that, and tackle for losses and whatever else that come with it. That's what makes him, because he's an all-around player. Max is an all-around player also. You feel me? He just ain't got no running mates with him. He hasn't had a running mate with him since freaking. He hasn't. Perennial. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's got you. Yeah, I appreciate it. You know what I meant, though. You feel me? Like, but we gotta stop entertaining. Like, people gotta stop entertaining that crap, bro. And now we have to have. Now we have Max have to come out here and getting the cussing and carrying on because people keep putting his name in their mouths and stuff like that. Like Jay Glizzy. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, he will from here on out, he will be known. He is no more Jay Glazer. His name is not Jay Glazer no more. It is Jay Glizzy. That is his name. Jay Glizzy. We do not call him Jay Glazer anymore. We do not call him Jay Glazer anymore. It is Jay Glizzy. All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. His name is Jay Glizzy. Oh, I ain't done though. Diana Rossini too. You need to cut it out. He's got something to say, but I don't never see her on anything else. I don't never see her behind on anything else. I don't see her on those shows. I don't see her on no podcasts, but she always be blogging and talking. Yeah, I'm already on it. Rose Time, I'm already on it, bro. As you can hear the flicks of the Bix. You feel me? Diana Rossini. Who else? Dan Graziano. Like all these guys. Jeremy Fowler. Freaking. No, not Jeremy Fowler. Was it Jeremy? Yeah, Jeremy Fowler. All these guys, man. All these guys. And then when they pull up on Max or Max put them in their place, they be like, "Oh, Max, I mean, I was just saying that was what the word was." No, that's what you was putting out there, and you continue to put that out there. See, man, it was probably best for me not to be an NFL player because, boy, I'm telling you, I'll be on their ass. I will be on your ass. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. What we talking? What I'm hearing? Why is this being reported? And no, and let me just say this. People want Max to say, I want to be a Raider. Nigga, you should already know he wants to be a Raider. Yeah, Stephen A's an idiot too, yeah. Shady, I can't stand LaShawn McCoy. I can't stand Shady. He get on my nerve. He tries to dog us any type of chance he gets, yo. Man, he's a bum. I hope we do draft Mendoza and he fucking lights it up, yo. Excuse my language. I hope he lights it up, bro. For us. I hope he passes for 4,000 yards. I hope he has freaking 20, 30 touchdowns and only like 7 interceptions. I hope those are the numbers right there. And shut him up. Now, Acho, he believes that we could be able to turn it around. He believes in us, to a certain extent. You feel me? But I'll take that. But just the blame disrespectful is crazy. And TJ Hushman's out. He don't even know what he be talking about either. Talking about some Sam Darnold dunked on people. Man, shut up. What you talking about? He might be able to hoop. He ain't dunking on nobody now. Shut up. I hoop with Sam. He one of them. He like one of them family members that always, one of them cousins that always just be talking. Like, shut up. He said, read my mind, bro. Oh, I know. Great minds think alike, shit. Rosetown. And Shady don't have a great mind. He's a fool. He don't know what the heck he talking about. I'm gonna just call him Las Vegas. I'm not gonna call him Las Vegas Raiders. Like, shut up, bro. So what you gonna just call Cleveland? You gonna call the Browns just Cleveland? You ain't gonna call the Cleveland Browns? You ain't gonna call Arizona Cardinals the Arizona Cardinals? You just gonna call them Arizona? Like, come on, bro. Shut up. It's mad butt teams. You ain't gonna call Tennessee Titans the Tennessee Titans? You just gonna call them Tennessee? This is the dumb stuff I'm talking about, bro. Like, just weird because everybody rags on the Raiders. You want to rag on them too. Like, you're a weirdo, yo. Like, all of them is just weird. Gets on my nerves. All niggas is weird, bro. I just hate people like that, bro. I don't like people like that. I don't like people like that. Weird. He said, "Don't listen to the microphone." I don't. I stopped watching. I stopped. Look, 2015 was the last time I stopped watching ESPN like that. I mean, I might check in and see what they got to say, but other than that, I don't like take what they say serious. Some of them, like Ryan Clark, he was good up until he said Genty ain't got the it factor, and then Genty had 1,200 yards of scrimmage yards. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? You don't have the it factor. You don't have if you don't have the it factor, you're not getting nowhere no close to 1,200 yards with the offensive line we had. You feel what I'm saying? 900 yards, 300 yards passing. Come on. 5 touchdowns rushing, 5 rushing and 5 passing touchdowns. 5 receiving touchdowns as a running back. What are we saying? He doesn't have that it factor. No, fool. You don't know what you talk about. He got it written all in on him. Like what? All over him. Rosan said, I just want to get it right, bro. And I feel moving forward, we will that way. We will that way. We can shut all these haters up and have them eat their own words. Feel me? We on the way up. Not facts. It definitely is. You're absolutely right, Rosan. Shut him up. But we on our way up though. Cool. Watch. Watch. There was a reason why Kubiak wanted to come here. It's the reason why, like, come on now. We're one of them teams, bro. You ever seen like I remember when the Bears and the Texans, like everybody knew they were getting CJ Stroud and Caleb Williams. Like they knew that. You know? They knew, oh, this is the head coach we getting. They knew that. Everybody knew that. And I feel like we're that team right now. You know what I'm saying? So I know, and every time I've seen that, there's teams that done elevated up. So we're next. We're next. It took us a while, but we're fucking, excuse my language, but we're freaking next. Apologies, I'm still working on my language. I'm sorry. Still working. So it's a work in progress, you feel me? At least your boy tried. But look, you know what I'm saying? The Patriots, when they finally got their Drake May, you like, yo, like this is how it's going. This is how it's feeling. This is the feeling. Same feeling all them Bears fans had, Texans fans and stuff like that. You know, it's a good feeling. You know, Mike Lopez in the building. What it do, bro? He said the Yurp late show was good. My G, hey man, we cool, bro. Talk about the coaching side. Um, you know, Mike McCoy is the first guy in there as the assistant head coach. Now we're looking for, I think, offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator, and I think it's going to trickle down from there. But once we find the right two, we're going to be fine. I mean, I know we're going to be fine anyways because Kubiak going to be calling the plays, but we'll be better. We want people that's going to be on the same page. That's why we're grabbing some of these guys now. But yeah, Justin Otten is going to stay with the Seahawks. They denied us on interviewing him and stuff. So, and I think Carl Scott is staying on the defensive side. So, yeah. Well, we also talk about these haters though. Keep talking about trade Max, man. We gotta stop that, bro. Because everybody know People, it may look good and sound good, but then when it happens, he no longer, uh, he's no longer, he's no longer saving us on certain downs that we really need. You know what I'm saying? Like Mac's been doing. It, People gonna be like, oh, why do we shouldn't have traded him? We shouldn't have traded him. That really gets on my nerves. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So look, we gonna look. I'll tell you this. Tell you this. Y'all go see. People go see. Watch. People are going to see. And like I said, 8 to 9 wins would be really good for us, and even we can sneak in a 10th win. That'd be really dope. You feel me? I'll be cool with that. And the product look good on the field. I'm not mad at that. If we miss the playoffs, I'm not mad at all. You feel me? That means that it's just gonna be really dope next year coming up. Stop letting his Hall of Fame this Hall of Fame players leave. We did that with Mac. That's what I'm saying, Mike. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. You feel me? We Max is gonna, and he's already said it. This shit tatted on me, nigga. I'm a Raider. Ain't going nowhere. Everybody just wants him to say, I don't want to leave the Raiders. Like he said it. Like how many times he has to say it? He said it already. Kubiak about to groom Mendoza. Mendoza will be one of them ones, bro. Mendoza and Brady have similar traits, bro, in their preparation and willingness to win. All mental, not facts. And the way I seen him too. The way he breaks down Kubiak's offense and the way he broke down, uh, like Mendoza is really freaking smart, yo. And the way he knows about Ashton Jen, he knows about our players already, yo. He knows about us, so. People want the most athletic QB like Richardson. He has legs, big and all, but gave up on the team. I'd rather have mental QB. Yeah, exactly. I want a person that's gonna. I want a gym rat. I want, I want a film rat. I want somebody that's gonna be in the film room every day, all day. You watching 10 hours of film. You feel me? That's how Mendoza strikes me, is watching 10 10 to 20 hours of film just on division alone. You feel me? I'm gonna spend the whole weekend just watching film on our division. And then start watching film on everything. Like what? Rays have led the league in haters since the Ben Davidson days. It's nothing new. Nah, facts. He led the league in haters is fire. He said we do need that number one receiver though, no lie. Look, there's gonna be mad receivers coming out that I like, bro. Romeo Dobbs, you got Juwan, Alec Pierce, you know what I'm saying? You got some good receivers, bro, coming out. Rashid Shaheed, you got good receivers. Rosehound said facts, bro. I'm dead serious. Look, let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something. I need a soundboard, y'all. I can't wait to move so I start getting a lot more stuff. Well, I'm gonna get a soundboard though. Let me tell you something. But anyways, look, that's that was interested or Twitter. I've been on my Twitter shit a lot, right? If y'all don't know, if y'all ain't following me on Twitter, go follow me on Twitter. The link is in my Twitter account is in the descriptions. Not the account, but my Twitter name is in the descriptions, y'all. It's in every description. If you ever want to follow me on social, all my social media pages down there. So, I mean, you feel me? But yeah. So I done lost my damn train of thought real quick. Fuck it, it's cool. Mm, that's what I wanted to talk about. So I just remembered. I'm glad I did. So Jack Besh is gonna be. He could be. He could be the Cooper Cup for. He could be Kubiak's Cooper Cup. That's what I was reading, and I believe Jack Besh probably gonna take the biggest step out of all the receivers. I mean, I already know what we're gonna get out of Trey Tucker, so I'm not worried about Trey Tucker. But Jack Besh, he's gonna be the one to take that next step up. Now, not listen down. Now, I'm not saying Dante Thornton won't either, which I'm hoping. I'm really hoping he do, because I do not want to waste another high draft pick, you know, on somebody like him. I really do hope he stepped it up. He steps it up the most. The only number one receiver for agency is Alec Pierce. Yeah, that. Well, I would tell you this right now. We get Mike Evans, we in good shape. I think he still can play. Give him a 2-year deal. You know what I'm saying? I think Mike Evans still can cook. Not saying, I'm just saying. Yeah, you would put Alec Pierce in the front, yeah, in the front line, but number one on that board got free agency and receivers is Mike Evans. But we already know he going back to Tampa. Yeah, they're going back to Tampa or he gonna retire. One of them. But if we get somebody like Alec Pierce or Mike Evans and somebody like that, we in good shape. Yo. We in good shape. Shaheed also, but that's if he won't want to come to the Raiders. But I'm all about it though. Yeah, Mike Evans is a good veteran, and he about the same height and size as Dante Thornton. He can teach Dante Thornton a lot of stuff. You feel me? Frank said, "Yeah, so true. Someone needs to step up at that slot position. That too. Well, I mean, if you do that, you can move Trey Tucker to the slot. You feel me? You still got Cedric. You still got Cedric Jackson. You feel me? You still got Cedric. You still got it did Brendan Rice. You know what I'm saying? Them young guys. You know what I mean? Shoot. One of them can take the next step. You feel me? I can see a lot of Cedric Jackson and I see a lot of Jackson Smith and Jigba in Cedric Jackson. Yo, fast. He got hands. He can run routes really good. He just ain't gotten the chance. And I feel like Kubiak is the guy to give certain guys young guy a chance, especially if they performing. If they performing, shoot, we definitely gonna see. Uh, Rosetown said get another wide receiver in the draft and bring some UDFA's too. Let them compete. Plus, we still have Rice and Jack. Yep, as depth. Let's see what they got. Exactly. This is what I was saying. Let's see what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Them could be the guys right there. You never know. It could be them four. Rice. This is getting on my nerves. It could be them four. Rice, Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Tucker, another guy. Somebody. I see us getting somebody else though, like an Alex Pierce. Alec Pierce, Jack Besh, Trey Tucker in the slot, and then I guess you put Thornton, somebody back there too behind them, whoever. But yeah, let them compete. Kubiak got some evaluating to do, but I trust he will have the best and ready 53 when it's all said and done. Not facts. Definitely. This trade can't go smooth, yo. I said I can't wait to cover the draft and everything, yo. I'm not gonna be able to make the draft, but I'm definitely gonna be covering it. I covered it last year. Um, I did the draft with Radio Nation Live last year. So this year I'm probably gonna be hosting it this year. Um, so welcome the people to the chat and there. I mean to the channel and everything. So I know me and East Coast gonna have a lot of shows we're gonna be doing this off season. You know. Dad, I still ain't get with bro yet. I'm so busy doing stuff. Frank said, just curious, who is the fastest player in this draft, regardless of the position? I don't know. I guess we'll find out when the combine comes. Yeah, that's a good one, Frank. I don't know. Maybe if East Coast come through, he'll tell us. But that's a good one. I don't really know. You got me on that one, Frank. You got me on that one. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't really know. Shoot, I'm curious too. Mike said, respectfully, your Sheed is not a number one receiver. He's already 27, and I don't see him becoming a star. Shit, he's already a star, bro. Look, some of them plays that they made in the playoffs was because of Shaheed, bro. Shaheed went off in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? JSN did him, but shit, it was really Shaheed who took off in that playoffs, bro. In that playoff run, even in the Super Bowl. You feel me? Um, he could be a number. You look, he could be a number one, bro. He can get open. He's fast, bro. He can get open. He runs really good routes too. I like Shaheed. You know, he could do a lot. He's just like what's the name? And to be honest, we already have our number one in Brock. Brock is going to be our number one target. You know, Brock is our number one. And if you got two players that could do. You can line them everywhere. It's crazy. You can line Rashid Shaheed up anywhere on in that offense, and you can do the same with Brock Bowers. Why not have both of them? Good piece, yeah, definitely good piece. Yep, like Frank said, and he returned man too, and he returns. So that's even better. I won't be surprised if she be our first guy taken off free agency. I'm just telling you that right now. I won't be I won't be surprised if he be the first hire. Besides the offensive line, if it ain't offensive lineman, it'd be Shaheed first. You know what I'm saying? Cowboys already franchised Pickens, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I heard. They already tagged him. So unless they're saying that they are, and they just saying it. Maybe they haven't done it, but it's in the plans, and they just saying it like, yeah, he's tagged. But other than that, I don't know. I would like George Pickens. I don't care what anybody say. He's a prime child. He's this, he's that. No, he ain't. No, he ain't. He good to go. You feel me? So, but look, right now we just worried about getting the staff. You know what I'm saying? I'm just worried about the staff, who we gonna bring in, because I mean, it don't matter who we get, they still gotta be coached by the right people, right? So if they ain't coached by the right people, then you know, I ain't comparing him to none of those receivers. I'm just saying why can't he be elite? Somebody got to step up. You ain't never hear me say anything about comparing them to none. I never said none of them. I just said Shaheed went off in the playoffs. He was a big part of the reason why they went on that run. I'm not saying, I'm not comparing him to nobody. She is his own player. I said you can line him up anywhere, and you can. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't had the chance to even be he hasn't even had a chance to even be any of them type of players as far as being a number one receiver. You know what I'm saying? when he was when he was in New Orleans, who was the number one receiver there? Chris Olave, and he still put up numbers, right? Then the Seattle Seahawks traded for him, which they didn't have to, but they traded for him, and he still went off. You know what I'm saying? So if he has his chance to be a number one, and don't think 27 is not young, bro. 27 is still young. He ain't 30 or 40. You feel me? Like, he's still young, so he still got some wheels on him. Jack Kenny in the building. What he do? That's what's up. That's what's up, Jack. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, yo. That's what's up. He said he's not a number one. How do you know he's not a number one? He hasn't been able to become a number one. He went to two he got traded to a team that already had number one from a team that had a number one. If he has a chance, if he has a chance to be a number one, you know, I could do an excellent job. Especially if the run game's working. You feel me? Especially if you get the run game going. So, you know, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop doing that too. Just because a person gets bigged up doesn't mean he comparing them. Like I don't never compare unless I got all the facts. You feel me? I ain't even gonna lie. He like got a lifetime contract with the Raiders, bro. I think his contract was longer than his pops. Shoot, we gave John Gruden 10 years. We gave Deuce 20. For real, yeah. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. Thanks for pulling up, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button also, man. Hit them likes. Uh Mike Lopez said, guess how many years Jason been in the league? 3. And every football fan knows he's a star. How many years Puka been in the league? It doesn't take 4 to 5 years to know what type of player you are. He's Look, he's a star in his own right, bro. He ain't gotta be a number one receiver star, this, that, and third. He is a star in his own right, bro. And you gonna be rooting for him if he on the squad and he's lighting shit up, bro. So I don't know why you should already know that, bro. People some people get a chance to some people get a chance to shine, do their thing earlier than others. You know what I'm saying? They got Puka Nakua because they didn't have nobody on the other side. So he did really well and became a star on his own. You feel me? She didn't have that chance. When he got drafted or he became a New Orleans Saint, they already had a number one. Then this is what I'm trying to say. You feel me? That's what I'm trying to say. When he got drafted to the team, they already had a number one. Then when he got traded to the Seahawks, they still had a number one over there. It wasn't like they didn't have nobody over there. They traded for him and he didn't do nothing. He still shined being a number two wide receiver. He still put up half the yards that the number ones put up being a number two wide receiver. So if he can do that full time being a number one, I guarantee you he'll put up numbers. He'll put up his numbers will be way more than what he's already putting up as a number two. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not comparing anybody. I'm not doing none of that. That's all I'm trying to say. I can't explain it no clearer than that. Frank said big difference between comparing styles or value. Facts. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter how old you is. If you shine, then you shine. You feel me? Shoot. It don't matter how old you are. When you get your opportunity to to be a star, then that's it. You feel me? And I don't want those star. I want a nigga that's gonna come in here and do his job, bro. I don't want no star wide receiver. I want a wide receiver to go cover here, do his job. Shaheed a legit punt returner too, which is what we need, and can top off the defense with Tucker and open up the middle. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's the type of player he is. That's the star player that he is. People that do that. You know what I'm saying? You can line him up anywhere, bro. Anywhere. And I wasn't saying that. Like JSN, you can line up anywhere. You can do the same with him. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. I'm not comparing them. I'm just saying, like, if he can line up he's a receiver that can line up anywhere on the offense too. That's what I'm saying. Hell no. They way two different receivers, bro. You can't put you can't do that. You can't say Shaheed and Jacoby they don't have the same game, bro. Jacoby Myers is not a punt returner. Jacoby Myers, he I mean he can take the top off, but that's not what he does. She way faster than Jacoby Myers, bro. He said if you want to be nice to him, stop shitting on him, bro. Like he wasn't the reason part of the reason why uh they went on that run, bro. Like, don't piss me off, bro. don't do that, bro. It's too early for this shit, bro. He said we not comparing no exactly, bro. Not. I'm just saying he's a type of receiver you can line up anywhere, bro. I'm not saying Shaheed can do the exact same thing. Um, I'm not saying Shaheed can do the exact same thing as JSN. I'm not saying they're the same type player. No, I'm not saying that. They two differently type players, bro. JSN is like that, but Shaheed is too, bro. He just been number two this whole time. And if he got an opportunity to be a number one wide receiver, he gonna make the best of it. That's all I'm saying. Because of the type of system he's gonna be in. He already know Clint Kubiak's system, so why not? If I if I have a type player like Shaheed, I can use him like I used what's the name because I can line him up anywhere on the field. I can use him like JSN because he he I can line him up all over the field anywhere. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not comparing them. I'm not trading for. I'm not trading. Why trade for Pickens? First of all, they're not gonna get rid of him, and if they did, I'm not trading a haul for him because that's what they're gonna want to do. We still got good wide receivers in the what's the name? We still got good wide receivers. In the free agency. If I'm gonna trade for somebody, it's gonna be like AJ Brown or you know what I'm saying. Which I would love to trade for AJ Brown forever. Might say, okay, hear me out. If we don't get Alec Pierce, would you consider going after Pitts? No. We already have him unless you move him to wide receiver, but unless he becomes like full time wide receiver, you know what I'm saying? Then I'd probably consider that. But I don't think Kyle Pitts not going nowhere. He's staying in Atlanta. I know that for sure, and I heard East Coast said that a couple times too. But you looking free agency, you know the players that's staying. What's going on, bro? With this shit? You know what I'm saying? You know the players that's staying. You know the players that's staying. You know the players that's going. You know what I'm saying? Like Mike Evans, I would love Mike Evans, but they like, nah, he's staying. You can tell, like, yeah, he's staying. Rosan said we need to develop our own number one wide receiver. Find him in the draft. Facts. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to get a veteran up in there. You feel me? But yeah, Alec Pierce, he's still a young guy. You feel me? But yeah, develop our own guys. Mike said, okay, no problem. I respect you. Nah, facts. See, this is what I like about Mike, right? Shout out to Mike Lopez. This is what I like about bro, right? Me and this guy can argue for hours, bro, and it still be cool, bro. You feel me? Like, shout out to my brother Mike, man. That's my guy. You feel me? And a lot of people in the chat too, man. Like, Kubiak. Uh-huh. 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 Kubiak. Man, got a lot of music projects going. I don't know if y'all rock with SoundCloud, man, but y'all go out. I'm gonna be dropping a lot of my music on SoundCloud. So um, I was gonna drop it on YouTube, but I decided not to. What I'm gonna do is just get some videos and then be dropping the videos on the page on the YouTube page. You feel me? So um, yeah, if y'all ain't got SoundCloud, man, y'all wanna rock with the music, yo. I'll put the link in the description. Just let me know. Red Nation 510. Shout out to you. Appreciate you pulling up too, bro. My bad. I did read your comment and didn't even. My bad, bro. Um, but appreciate you pulling up, cuz. He said, agree on Pitts. We need an athlete next to Bowers. Um, not really. I like Michael Mayer. I think Mayer's fine. I think what he brings to the table is he brings that yin and yang. You know what I'm saying? He's the tough, gritty um, tight end, and Brock Bowers is the finesse tight end type tight end. You know what I mean? So uh, I'm cool. I'm cool with what's the name. Plus, like I said, I think Pitts is going to be staying in Atlanta. Guerrero in the building. He said, just like Coach, want to thank God for another day. Exactly, bro. Always, man. Always appreciate you, Mike, for bringing that to the chat, bro. To the show too, man. Thank you, brother. I definitely appreciate that. Um, Mayor brings that tight end blocking, which is needed. Facts. Like I say, he's the tough, greedy type guy. You feel me? So, and it's solid facts. Hold on. What's the name? Said Mike said, I personally don't want AJ. That would be like Antonio Brown all over. Nah, I don't think so. We don't need drama around, especially on a fresh start as a team. I don't think it's drama, man. Look, you don't really hear nothing like that from AJ Brown. You know what I'm saying? He just he wants to win. That's number one, and he wants the ball. You know, and sometimes I think Jalen be shying away from throwing that shit like that. You feel me? I don't know. That's just my opinion in it. You feel me? He said Mayor State getting hurt, no trust in him. Uh, Not really. I think he was going through something, but nah, I think he'll be fine this year. I think he'll be fine this year. Mike Lopez said the only reason why I said Pitts because I think he has shown. Nah, thanks. Nah, I agree. That'd be dope, but it wouldn't unless, like I said, unless we move into wide receiver full time. That's the only way that's gonna work. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind having Kyle Pitts. That'd be dope. You know what I'm saying? He said Pitts commands double and triple coverage at times. No, I look. I'm not disagreeing on Pitts, but like I said, two things will have to happen. He will have to be able to. He will have to commit to being a full time wide receiver, and he will have to want to come to Vegas instead of going. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Um, Jack Bech played tight end and slot receiver in LSU. We don't need to bring another tight end in. Yeah, but I don't think I don't think he's going to look. Mayer gonna be fine, bro. I think we just need to add some more people, and that's it. You know, it's gonna be a dope. It's gonna be a solid draft at wide receiver for us, though. You know, we can really pick up some guys. Like I said, man, C.J. Daniels, he one of them. Denzel Boston, the bull, Bell, Chris Bell from, you know what I mean? Look, we can let him heal up. We can go let him heal up and then, get right. Let him get right. So you can play 12 personnel with Pitts, run that more often. Look, we didn't we discuss this 12 personnel with what's the name? With Chip Kelly. We hardly ran 12 personnel last year with Chip Kelly. And I haven't even seen what's the name run 12 personnel this year with Seattle. So I don't know if we run into 12 personnel. And if you're gonna run the 12 personnel, how often are you gonna run it? You know? That's what I'm saying. He don't run 12 personnel like that. But the times Kubiak did run it, he was successful. Nah, facts. So I mean, he'll put it. They'll run it, but they're not gonna run it like that. That's not gonna be his big top. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've seen KC play. KC Concepcion is nice. Mike, where you see us getting him at? Cause it's gonna be a lot of receivers come going in the first too, y'all. I'm just telling you that right now. There's gonna be a lot of receivers going in the first. It's gonna be a what do you say? But as the draft, I think I told you I want as a our receiver, Casey's Concepcion. He said hopefully he drops to the second. Yeah, I don't know about that. If he nice like you say he nice, he ain't dropping to the second. Uh, that's not a lot though. 25 to 30%. That's not. I mean, that's not a lot. That means you don't run it that often. If it's 25 to 30%, you don't run it that often. You probably run 12 personnel when you need to. Like he probably run 12 personnel when it's like third and something, third and five or some shit like that. So I mean, you never know. I ain't gonna say he ain't gonna never run it, but he might. I don't see us running. I don't see us getting a wide receiver as early as the second. I see us going defense. Yeah, that sounds about right. Martinez, shout out to Martinez in the building. Your salute to you, bro. How we feeling, cuz? How we feeling? He said Rose Town late again. How you feeling, broski? Asian 253, shout out to you. What's happening, bro? Appreciate you pulling up, man. Uh, if you can hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you can. Definitely appreciate it. We got 9 in the building, y'all. What's happening? We can hit that like button on the way in. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Definitely appreciate it. Um, but Asian said, I think. Hold on. He said we need offensive line help. It doesn't matter who we have offensively. If we don't have time to throw the ball, a great example is Super Bowl 60. Drake May didn't have any time. Nigga also ain't run either. But nah, that's facts. I mean, we already know we need the offensive line. I'm pretty sure Kubiak definitely knows we need the offensive line. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna take care of that. That's gonna be first priority right there, no doubt. My low bets, I think KC Concepcion is one of the fastest wide receivers in the NFL. I'm in the draft. Uh, we'll see come combine. Martinez said, I'm the one. He said, I'm the one late, but Rosehound got got me last time, so it was payback. Oh, nah, it's all good, cuz. It's all good, bro. It says Kubiak frequently uses 12 personnel, running back, 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers to disguise runs and play action passes, uh, keeping defense off balance and the offense efficient. I ain't disagreeing with you saying, bro. I'm just saying if we use it, then we use it. But who gonna be the blocking tight end is what I'm saying. You use 12 personnel, right? Who's gonna be the blocking tight end? Because Kyle Pitts ain't stronger than Michael Mayer. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to put Kyle Pitts, put him at wide receiver, yo. Make him a full-time wide receiver. Don't put him at tight end. If I was Kyle Pitts, I'd be like, yo, I want to play wide receiver. Kubiak will love that, yo. Martinez said he uses 11 personnel too. Nah, facts. He do. I think he switches it. And then when he needs to use 12 personnel, he to get the big plays or to get the third down plays, I think he does that. But we gonna see. We definitely gonna see. Pitts not too far off and blocking from Mayer. He be missing blocks too. Nah, I don't think he be missing that. It may look like he probably missed blocks, but it probably be the one of the old linemen. I don't know about that one. I don't know. But like I said, I don't even think he. I think he's staying in Atlanta though, so it really don't matter. Martin said, "Imagine we get the rapper back from Miami." He said, "And we want to run 13s though." Who you talking about? Oh! Why you calling the rapper, dog? Is Darren Waller a free agency? Is he a free agent? I'll get him. I'll bring Waller back. Shoot. And I'm also trying my hardest to go and pair Max and Mac up. Try to bring back Khalil Mack too. Wow. He said he's a rapper now. Dang. Yo, but I ain't gonna lie, he nice though. Dan Waller actually nice at rapping, you know. He ain't nice as Yurp, but you know, he ain't he ain't as nice as me, but you know, he ain't as nice as Yurp. See, Yurp nice. He said he looked good with Miami. He did. Nah, he definitely injury prone. That nigga can't stay healthy with crap. Last couple years, non-facts. Maybe he needed that time off this. He got some shit on SoundCloud though, real talk. SoundCloud. I do too. Look me up. Yurp Jared Stokes. V Yurp Jared Stokes VE, man. Look it up on SoundCloud. I would like it. Asian. I would like that. I'm cool with that. Like I said, I would to be honest, I would trade straight up Gino for DC. You feel me? I would do I and yep. I would trade Gino for DC with New Orleans. Exactly what I would do. For sure. You know what I mean? And you say, yep, me too. Facts. You feel me? I would. I would trade. I would trade. What's the name? And I would play him. Let Watt and let sit Mendoza for a couple games, and then bring him in. Njoku, Dallas Goddard, Mark Andrews. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Well, I mean, we did bring in another tight end last year too, right? So I mean, bringing in another tight end won't be so bad. Shit, I would draft one. I would draft the tight end. We have a young tight end also right now, and I think he's good. The boy Runyon, he played a couple times this year. He's pretty good. I like him. No, 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 no. I'm not giving up no draft picks. Rosa, I'm not giving up no draft picks. I I'm trading Geno Smith for Derek Carr straight up. Not giving him nothing else. Raider Paul, what it do, bro? Appreciate you pulling up. That's what I'm saying, Rose Town. He said Runyon looking nice for us. Ian Thomas was decent for us. They both was. Runyon is younger too, and that's the reason why I think they kept him on there because if we don't need Michael Mayer, we still got him. They the same player. Now I'm comparing them two because they basically the same. They both can rock. Uh, they just both the same type player. They do the same shit. I think Carter Williams is just a little more athletic than Michael Mayer. He said trade AOC for a third. Hell no, I'm keeping AOC. I'm keeping AOC, but I'm trading Geno straight up. Straight up. Or fuck, if they don't want him, shit, then trade then I'll trade AOC. You trade him for Derek Carr straight up. He said, I know y'all gonna murder me for this, but how would Geno's bum ass look under Kubiak? I mean, I think he'd be all right under Kubiak, but I think it's the factor that he, I don't know how to put this. Basically, like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's just looking at his play last year was just piss poor, bro. It was like getting all F's on a report card, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, the product wasn't good. He said AOC never gonna see the field. Traders at you never know, nigga. It's always injuries, bro. Never say never. Never say never. He said Geno on contract, keep him for backup. Man, forget that. Get his ass out of here. Shoot. You saying AOC never gonna see the field, nigga? He ain't gonna never see the field. Shoot. And he ain't gonna be he ain't off that. Trade him. That way we won't lose the 18 million. You feel what I'm saying? We won't lose out on 18 million. Get rid of him. He said, cuz bro, he had no blocking. Yeah, but when he did, he also threw behind people too. And he also led the league in interceptions too. I mean, 18 interceptions, bro, that's not gonna win you games, cuz. Every other week he either threw two or more interceptions, bro. Every other game. We were lucky the games he didn't throw interceptions in. And the games he didn't throw interceptions in, if he did, he'd have went 30 for 30 probably. Rose, I'll keep Geno so he can work downstairs at the Raiders image. He said, been waiting for the day, get that rental cop off my team. Who you talking about? True, that just playing devil's advocate. Nah, facts. Nah, I feel you. I can dig you. He said, ready to Paul, you pump for Bakersfield? I am. I'm dead serious. I think my man Martinez say he going too. Shoot. We all gonna be in that bit. You hear me? Oh, AOC. Farva. Name that nigga Farva, son. It's crazy. Wait. Wait. You do know it's like 250. You got to order. No, it's Saturday. Oh. He said he came off Super Troopers. He just got really skinny. Yo, that's crazy. Martin said, "Yep, yes, sir." Yeah. He said, "Don't be cursing and smoking in front of Yurp when he goes live." Oh man, nah, I'm gonna be live all day. I'm gonna be live even in Bakersfield. Like, it's May 16th, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna be doing the. It's gonna be the Raiders underscore football trip to Bakersfield vlog I'm gonna do. So it's gonna be called The Day in the Life of Yurp. The business trip, Yurp. Yo, Rose Town crazy 80, yo. He funny. Shout out to Rose Town, yo. Dang, Rose Town, I hope you go, bro. Shoot. You feel me? Hope you go, bro. I get my man Rose Town in the building, you feel me? Get him on the show. Get my man Martinez on the show, you feel me? This show gonna be fire, watch. Yep. May 16th, man. He said, I'll go if Raider Paul picks me up here. Shoot. What's up? Shit, nigga, I'll pick you up, cuz shoot. Raider Paul, yeah, Ray Paul said he'll pick you up. He said, Rose, how will you be? Martin said, hell yeah, rated out. You know it. I think I might be on my Antonio Pierce ish, yo. Black Dickies with the black forces, cuz. With the Raider jersey on here. He said, anyone in LA? Um, I don't know who live in LA. That's in check right now. He said, hey. He said, rated down to the draws on my mama. He said, no, bro, you too. Dang, wait a minute. Where did Rose Town say at? Nicholas Sanchez, what's happening, brother? Appreciate you pulling up, man. Appreciate you pulling up. He said, Raider Nation for life. My bad. I missed your comment. If you could hit that like button, man, subscribe to the channel. Definitely appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. Um, Bay Area. Damn, yeah, he out there, son. He said he'd be in LA on the 15th before he reached Bakersfield. Yeah, Ray Paul going all over the place. I don't know. We might shoot to LA, see what is, go some sightseeing. I don't know. It's a whole day drive going out there. My wife might be like, nigga, we go there, we go to sleep. He said I can't have my valuables all hugged up like that. My man Nick said, yes, sir, I got you, twin. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this staff being built, yo. I'm looking forward to the staff being built. He said, plus Wiz be in town. I don't know. I might shoot out there. We might shoot out there first. He said LA like 45 minutes away. Oh, that ain't bad. Shoot, we might shoot out there. We get there. We get to LA probably like on we leaving on the 14th. Here by the 15th, and then we probably chilling. Yeah, we'll probably that. He said I'm giving me meet and greets. So I'm gonna go on a solo tip. No one out here. He said, "Bring my boys 6-3. Raider doubt. That's what's up. That's what's up." He said he screams Raiders. People look at him like, "What the? Yo, that's funny. That's funny." He said, "I'm going to Vegas on the way." You said you going to Vegas on the way to the crib? He said Las Vegas 3 hour drive to LA. Dang. He said I'm going solo also, but my kiddo's staying home. He said I'm getting up the word. Nah, me too. I mean, my kid's grown, but me and my wife going. Pretty much just grapevine between Bakersfield and LA. He said I drive my hometown Stockton once a month to see moms and pops. It's a 5 hour drive, but I make it in four flat. Oh yeah, you be ghost with it. Nah, I definitely need a vacation. Definitely. He said make sure to get some sleep. Nah, facts. Martin said be right back. All right. Yeah, we're gonna try to make some time when we get there on the way there and shit. So you feel me? But yeah, it's definitely gonna be. It's man, look, the trick gonna be fire though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be filming the whole way there. He said I would after the Wiz concert. Then he gonna wake up, head to Vegas. Yeah, that boy like driving. You should drive trucks and doing all that. That's probably what you need to do, bro. Go ahead and drive trucks, cause Lecky in the building. He said, "What's up, Oos? What's happening with you, cuz? How you feeling, bro?" Nick said, "What you think about this Max Crosby situation?" I think it's bull. I've been saying it since day one. It's the same year. It's the same thing every year. Nick, nigga, it's the same thing every year, bro. He traded. He's disgruntled. He's this. He's that. Max is at the crib chilling with his two ladies, his baby girl and his wife. You feel me? And he living life, bro. He's getting ready for the next season. You know what I mean? I know y'all seen the podcast. Everybody saying he beating around the bush. He said, "I'm a Raider for life." He's telling you. It's not like he's saying it in Morse code or anything. He's telling you, "I'm a Raider for life. I got this shit tatted on me." He said, "This is where I want to be." Like, what more do people want? You feel me? So I think it's a bunch of bull. Um, I don't know what I missed. Like he said, I'm chilling, bro. Same shit. Getting some work. Getting home from work. Oh, all right, shoot. Shoot, that's what's up, bro. Glad you made it to the crib safe, my brother. Glad you made it to the crib safe. You know what I mean? Go ahead. If you drink beer, go ahead and get you a beer going. A little shot going on, you feel me? If you smoke, go ahead, roll you one and get right. You feel me? Unwind, my guy. Mike said, yeah, LA to Las Vegas is a good route for business, not facts. Nick said, big facts, yes, sir. Raider Paul said, just take I-10 from San Antonio to LA, then Vegas to San Antonio, one-way shot. Oh yeah, there you good. Hey, watch out for them checkpoints too, Raider Paul. You feel me? Watch out for the checkpoints, cuz. You know what I mean? But how y'all feel about the Mike McCoy hire? I think it was really good. The minute they shut down Max last two games, they waited till off season to flirt with trade rumor to make it look like he wants out. Nah, I didn't think. Nah, they didn't do that. They didn't flirt with no trade offers. They already knew trade. They said trade. Max wasn't trade going nowhere. They were saying it, but the media was just trying to make it a big uproar. And then once the reports started coming out, they start backpedaling on it. So Mike Lopez said, "Watch for highway patrol. Those tickets ain't cheap." Nah, facts. Gotta do the speed limit, y'all, and be chilling. You feel me? So, nah, facts. You know, 5 miles over is it's a little bit good. Other than that, anything else, anything over than that, you in trouble. Cause I ain't gonna lie, anything other than that, you in trouble. Anything over, and anything less too. I remember I was cramping up. One day I was driving. I think we was with my cousins, and I was driving her car because she was drinking, and my foot was cramping up. So I was like, slow down a little bit, yo. Don't you know I got a ticket for that? I was mad as hell about that. So not only if you go slower under the speed limit, you get a ticket. If you go over that bit, you get a ticket too. But if you go 5 miles over, you good. That's crazy work. Nick said, yeah, the Raiders shut down quick. Yeah, they didn't. I didn't hear nothing. They wasn't saying that like, look, Mark Davis and Max Crosby are really good friends, yo. They really good friends. So I know for sure that they wouldn't. I know for sure Mark Davis wouldn't flirt with nothing like that. They wouldn't play with Max like that. Like he said, the only way I feel good about this coaching hire till they put a winning product on the field. Believe it till we see it. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this. I mean, you got a head coach that just won a Super Bowl, just coming fresh off a Super Bowl, and he was a big part of that. And like I said, I think he brings that swag, that stigma, that that uh that winning way. I think he carries that over to where he at. You know, it's just the coaching staff I gotta see. I think getting Mike McCoy was a good step. In the making him the assistant head coach. He can help Kubiak game plan, and he's the head coach. So, and Kubiak don't come off like somebody that's gonna be a yes person. Like, all right, yeah, that makes sense. No, if it don't make sense to him, he not gonna go with it. He gonna be like, nah, I don't think that's good. I think we should do this. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, Kubiak is like his press conference said a lot. His demeanor, his his way about business said a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I believe. No, I will make the mistake and said I did believe in last year's coaching staff, but I was blindsided, by what the resume of Pete Carroll. You feel me? I ain't gonna make this mistake again though. I know for sure. I seen firsthand what Kubiak can do. You know, just be careful if you go to Reno. It be snowing there. You may need some chains. Reno. Hmm. I don't know. You gonna see your boy there? Nick said to top it off, he's trying to bring some of them other coaches with him. Yeah. Unfortunately, well, Carl Scott said he wants to stay in Seattle, and they blocked us from getting Justin Otten to an interview. So we might be able to bring some, but we might not bring all of them or most of them. I mean, let's hope. I'm really I'm really interested into bringing in um Reno, Nevada. Okay. Um I'm really interested in seeing what the defensive coordinator of the Seattle Seahawks can do. Like I hope we really bring him. Well, first of all, first and foremost, I mean I hope we bring him in. Damn. Oh, we bring him in also. But I would really like to see Rob Leonard get the job, yeah. Cause he worked McDonald also. You know what I'm saying? For like 2 years. So I'm cool with that's why I'm cool with having Rob Leonard in there because he kind of knows what Mike McDonald runs also. So he if my bad. What's the name? If Clint goes, Rob, can you run a defense similar to Mike McDonald's? And I'm pretty sure Rob Leonard would be like, yeah, because he knows what that defense looks like. Like I said, I done my homework. I dug deep in there. Yeah. So I'm confident, and plus, like it's a no brainer because the defense already knows Rob Leonard. You know what I'm saying? He was a he was a defensive run game coordinator also. So that's they and from what I've heard, that's one step up from actually calling the plays. So it all ties into, Rob Leonard potentially probably being the front runner of getting that job. But if he doesn't, I would like Aiden Dirty to get that job, you know. But I'm 100% on Rob Leonard getting this defense coordinator job. Now there's some that don't agree, and there's probably people that's not going to agree with me, but it's just my opinion, so I don't really care. But shout out to Sanjeet. He doesn't agree with Rob Leonard being the defensive coordinator. If that's the case, he said he thinks that it will mess up Clint Kubiak's chances of, having success of being a head coach. But I kind of disagree and I kind of push back on that because I think Rob Leonard will, all he needs is a chance. All a guy needs is a chance, you know. And if he can first hand show you and our defense plays lights out, I why not? Nick said I like Rob as well. Yeah, you know, and like I said, if he can run a Mike McDonald defense, type defense, then go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And Mike McDonald's defense is simple. It's not hard either. It's not a hard defense to learn. So why not? Why not? Shoot. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Shoot. You know, like I said, like shoot. Rod Leonard, look, he had that deep. That's why he got the run game coordinator job added to his, because he did so well with the defensive line. So not only did he have the defensive line, but he was a run game coordinator also. So he, that means he was game planning and stuff too, you know, game planning for the defense and stuff like that. Or help game planning, having a lot of input in the game plans for the defense. So I think he'll definitely look. And then he coached linebackers at one point, and if I'm not mistaken, he coached secondary in college. So why not? You know, and like I said, the biggest thing is that he coached under Mike McDonald for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So in Baltimore. So I read that up and then I asked my brother about it. He was like, yeah, he was on the defense. He was the linebackers coach. But I already knew that. I'd be testing my brother sometimes, see how if he know his team or not. But my brother always on point. What the heck? My brother be on point. You feel me? Bro be on point with it. He a Ravens fan. That's my brother. I haven't talked to him in a little bit, so I need to ask him how he feel about uh, Jesse Minter being the head coach there. But yeah, I'm telling you, like I think it'd be good. And then look, Rob Leonard is also young too, you know. So, and he loves the Raiders, so he could be here for potentially like good 3-4 years. You know what I'm saying? Before he even, maybe might get a head coaching gig. You know what I'm saying? So Kubiak can have his defense ran while he works on the offense. And shoot, why not? Why not? Young team, young coaching staff, like yeah. You might have like an old head too on the staff. What I mean, help see over things, but shoot. If Gary Kubiak came back to be the offensive coordinator, what if he asked his dad, like, Dad, be my coordinator, be my offensive coordinator? You think he'd do it? How would y'all feel about that? He said, "What? So what do you do?" Question: Start Mendoza right away, or you sit him behind Gino for a year? I don't. I would sit him, but like I said, bro, I would trade Gino. I would trade Gino for Derek Carr straight up, and I'll play. I'll have DC play for that whole year. I guarantee you. Mm, I want y'all to go watch what the Saints look like DC's first year there, and Clint Kubiak's first year there as a coordinator. DC was putting numbers up, bro. Putting numbers up. You feel me? So, and he's already played with Rashid Shaheed. So if Rashid Shaheed comes in, he'll already have his number one guy, and DC he can make wide receivers look great. You feel me? He can make wide receivers look great, and I will have DC there, and I would have DC there, and I'll have Mendoza sit behind DC until you know, and DC can retire and shit. Hell, we something might happen, something might trigger with that. You feel me? But DC can retire as a Raider, go off in the sun like he wanted to, and Mendoza will be there to just soak it all in, and then boom. Nick said, "Hell yeah, I like the sound of that." I'm just saying. I got that type of mind. You feel me? I got that type of mind. So that's what I do. You feel me? I ain't bragging or nothing like that, but that's the type of shit I'll be thinking about. You feel me? I would do that. Trade for that. I trade that nigga straight up. That way we ain't gotta release him. You feel me? We ain't gotta eat 18 million. We could we could save all that money. You feel me? Because now the Saints gonna have to pay, and his contract is not that bad either. You know what I mean? That's why he's able to be traded. So the contract ain't that bad. You know. You know what I'm saying? So I think it works out. I think it works out. I think pretty. I mean, people hate like, oh man, you put an offensive line in front of DC, watch them cook, yo. Watch them cook. Nobody's gonna sit here and tell me Gio Smith is a better quarterback than Derek Carr. Nobody's gonna sit here and tell me that. But if you can have DC for at least 1 year and then or two, you feel me? Depending how it goes. But if you can have him there for at least 2 years, I can see a championship coming out of that. Not the first year, maybe the second year. Or close to it. And then you just have then shit. If you want to play backup, let him play backup and let Mendoza take us there. You feel me? But I can actually see that happening. Call me crazy, but why not? Call me crazy, but it might not sound crazy. You feel me? It don't sound crazy. The receivers we have right now, if we added Rashishi, I can guarantee DC will turn them into really good receivers, yo. That's what he does. Look at what's ball we had? What's his name? He got drafted by the Eagles. Couldn't catch a cold. Soon as he came to the Raiders, DC got him paid the next year. Dang, what's his name, yo? Somebody tell me. Somebody give me his name. Um, Dang, what's oh man. I know who he is, yo. I'm picturing him right now, but I can't get his name. His name won't pop into my head, yo. It's crazy. Chat, help me out here. What's his name, yo? I need to know his name. Somebody in chat, give me his name. Oh, there it is. Nelson Aguilar. There we go. I do it. I do it. It'll pop up. Nelson Aguilar. As soon as I started to reach for my phone and look, it popped into my name. Nelson Aguilar is his name. Dude wasn't worth nothing when he was on the Eagles. He came to us. We picked him up in the off season. DC made him into a star. He got him paid the next year. Then he vanished. Prime example, bro. DC can have these young court wide receivers playing like pretty good, playing better than they ever played. Because DC gonna teach. That's one thing I can say about D. He gonna teach. You feel me? Like he says, I love everybody. That man just, you know what I'm saying? That's what he does, yo. Say what you want about him, bro, but he can help and he can hold a team together. He's that type of quarterback, bro. I love DC. Even when everybody crapped on him, you know what I'm saying? Now look, that's why I like shout out to Raider Honcho, man. That's why I like Raider Honcho. Because he always stood on 10 with him. He didn't care if anybody hated him on that type subject or whatever. He stood on business when he came to DC. And so did that vibe too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm always gonna stay on 10 when it comes to DC. You know what I'm saying? We haven't even had a better quarterback since DC. You feel me? So why not? Bring him back and let him cook for about 2 years. And then boom. Because to be honest, Tom Brady, right? Tom Brady is the fact that he rather young quarterbacks sit and develop. You know what I'm saying? Is this time gonna come? Shoot, you feel me? This is short right now out. This is short right now out with DC order. Let me see if I can go to it. There it is right here. I'm gonna play it. This is just short. I'm gonna play it. Clint is very stoic. I would say the volume. If the Raiders get it, it's the best hire. Okay, if they let him just cook. But what's going to be the Clint message when he gets to Vegas, and how are they going to receive anything? Clint is very stoic. I would say the volume of his voice isn't going to change. He's right here, but it's going to be very clear. We're going to go out to practice, and when we come back in, he's going to say, "You got to be quicker. This ball should be gone. You got to get your depth. You got to sell this a little more. This is a great route, guys. Watch this right guard right here, guys. This is awesome. You're a professional football player. You're there for that. This is perfect right here. And you want to know why Clint is the best? If the Raiders get it, it's the best hire. Okay, if they let him just cook, all right, and get him people that match his scheme, a lot of these coaches, Coach McDonald from the Seahawks talked about this. Okay, not to go on a tangent, but like he was like, I don't really respect guys when they just steal plays and they try and run them against it. Yeah. Like, yes, everyone has beaters. Okay, I see your coverage. Okay, you didn't do well. Let's see if you cover it this week. Okay, yeah. But Clint Kubiak has a scheme that they believe in, that they are running no matter what. And here it comes in, this culture in this scheme, that this is who we are. It is so abundantly clear who you are as an offense when you're in a room with him. You know the standard, you know exactly what's asked of you, and if you're not doing it, he tells you, and then you're gone. Like literally. As the Lord intended. That's it. That's right. He's just honest. What NFL football should be. And when it comes to defense, he'll lean on his defense coordinator, but he's going to say, guys, if we want to win defensively, A, B, and C, this is acceptable, this is unacceptable. And he'll hold them accountable based on what the coach is telling him. But he's not going to go over there and, you guys got to do this and this and this. Like, he's going to let them cook. Because he's like, I'm trying to cook my offense. Right. But the most important part of it is some of these coaches get jobs because they're with good coaches or they're this or that. And then they just steal things that they've liked in it. But it's like, where does it start? And so for them, it starts in the outside zone. Everything else is built off of that. You look at the LA Rams, what's it built off right now? It's built off duo. Yeah. Everything is off duo. The blocks, the play actions, the nakeds, the screens. Everything's off duo. Boom. NFC Championship. Kyle Shanahan, outside zone, and a run game. Boots, play action, seams, right? These guys that have systems that's like, this is who we are. This is what we believe in, and we build everything off this one play. Like, those are the guys I think often end up having the most success or a chance at success. You gotta love that. You gotta love hearing things like that about our head coach. You know what I'm saying? He knows. DC been saying this for like what? For a minute now. So this is what I'm saying, yo. You make that happen, your start of success begins pretty quickly, you know what I'm saying? So you never know. But yeah, I'm still live, Jack. Still live, my brother. Still live, my brother. Still live. If the Raiders get it, it's the best. Still live, son. But yeah. So, but you know, it starts off with getting this coaching staff built up, right? We got one piece to the puzzle. added Mike McCoy, pretty solid hire. You know, you see you at top of that, send me a link. Bet I can see the link. Where we at with it? He said we shouldn't have let DC go to begin with, especially after bringing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That was like trash, but you know. Chris Wilson in the building. Shout out to you, my brother. He said Raiders. Yes, sir. Appreciate you pulling up, my guy. Thank you. If you can, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you ain't subscribed. Definitely appreciate you, bro. Definitely appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Jack said, Paul, me and Sacktown booked it up. Yeah, it look like Sacktown going.
You're what
you
dude, bro?
Man,
dude, I can't sleep. I can't sleep tonight, bro, man. I'm all just fucking amped. I'm just amped up. I ain't smoking no weed, none of that shit. Just had some few fucking Sierra Nevadas. And it's like, dude, I'm just
professional.
spoke with Mike
man?
for about 2.5 hours today. And like, we got our room shit. We got it booked. I bought tickets. He got the rooms. Bakersfield, guys. Paul,
yes,
going to see you. Yurp, we're going to see you. And, it's like, my boy Robert Pena is going to fly out from Denver. He's going to be out there. And the Red Crew from last year is going to be there. So it's going to be good shit, bro. I'm amped.
Nah, definitely.
Can't wait.
Nah, facts. I can't wait either, bro. It's gonna be dope, man.
Can't wait to meet you, bro.
Yeah, man, definitely. So one thing though, we can simmer down on the cussing, Jack. If you can do that for me, bro, I appreciate it. You feel me? I'm trying not to have too much cussing. You feel me?
I apologize.
But nah, you good. But how about this coaching staff? How you feel about Mike McCoy and being
Assistant head coach.
The assistant head coach? Yeah,
I don't get it, honestly, bro. I just don't get it. I mean, I'm sorry. He's an Irish guy like me. I just don't get it. If I would have done this, it's like, I would have again, me and Mike, we disagree on this. We have different opinions about what you can do. You offer a guy an improvement in his job, a pay raise, so you can leave one team from another. I would have said, okay, I would have made Schwartz not only the defensive coordinator, but the assistant head coach to get Schwartz here. McCoy? Yeah, well, that guy was here. That guy was around a few years ago. Like, he didn't do much. So McCoy doesn't, impress me very much at all. So I'm not a McCoy guy. I'm just sorry. I salute to him as an Irish guy, but no,
he ain't the head coach.
But he's the assistant head coach.
I think he's now hired because he can help, and I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure his pops he had conversations on like coaching staffs and stuff like that too. So for them,
I'm sure Gary.
For him,
I agree. Gary had some influence. I bet. I'm sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So for him to be picked so fast as the assistant head coach, somebody had to, had to
What's up, Rosetown?
influence him just a little bit on grabbing him.
Hey, hey, Yurp, has your Rosetown ever come on your show live? Rosetown's been a big fan of your show for a long time. I'd love to see that guy come on. I would love to see it. That dude is funny as F. No, but McCoy, it's like I see Kubiak as a first-time head coach. All right, he's a first-time head coach. He's an offensive coordinator, so I want him just to kind of focus on the ball on the offensive side. But I want a guy who's got some grit and a teeth, who's been a head coach who can run the defense all on his own. So I was talking with Mike about this, and I'm like, McDermott would be a guy I kind of like. He's been a head coach. He's got that leadership ability. He knows how to run a fucking whole team. So can he run a defensive side? Yeah, I want that. I don't want all this pressure to be on Kubiak, to run a team when he's never run a defense. I need someone who can run that. So I mean, it makes it hard when I see I forgot the guy's name.
I've already heard that Kubiak's going to allow his defensive coordinator to run the defense. He's going to allow him to do that. So I'm not worried about that. And
that's why I want some guy who's done it before, and just let him run that side of the ball. And as first time head coach, you get someone to lean on to who's done it before. It's that takes a lot of pressure just off Kubiak.
Yeah, well, yeah, and I think McDermott not going to coach this year. He's taking the year off too. So
McDermott's taking a year off. Schwartz taking a year off. A lot of guys taking a year off.
Yeah, but I mean, shoot, Schwartz is still in the contract, so I mean,
I know, but
that coach.
So let me ask you this question. So I have a question for you and everyone in the chat. So me and Mike, we talked about this tonight, and we have a disagreement. So if there's a coach, if you can give an improvement on his contract, just like a head coach or any other position, then you can leave the team. So my thought was back then was okay, Schwartz, you need to give up a draft pick. He's under contract. But if you can improve his station within the team, then he can go. Am I wrong? I mean, Mike says, yes, I'm wrong, but I don't believe I'm wrong. But, guys, let me know. Let me know. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, Jack, because first of all, nobody's going to trade for a defensive coordinator.
Well, you wouldn't have to trade because it's an improvement is the way I looked at it. It's an improvement in your position. So going from just DC to DC/head coach, assistant head coach, that's an improvement.
He's still on contract. It don't even matter if it's an improvement.
It doesn't matter. Okay, so you agree with Mike. Okay, I'm right. I'm wrong there.
On contract now. If he wasn't on if he didn't have that 2 years under him, then yeah, we probably would be talking about Jim Schwartz being the Raiders defensive coordinator right now. But that 2 years is what's holding him back contract. So but I think Rob Leonard would be excellent for defensive coordinator.
Man, I do like me some Rob Leonard, dude. Rob Leonard with our defensive line last year, he did a great job. And that was the one thing that Pete didn't fuck with. Oh, sorry, I apologize. He didn't mess with. Was Rob Leonard in defensive line. He messed with Patrick Graham a lot in his cover schemes, going from the 4-2-5 to the cover 3. But Rob Leonard, just got to do his thing and coach that defensive line. And we have one of the better, run defenses in the league.
He was also the run game coordinator also.
Right.
He was also the run game coordinator, defensive run game coordinator. So he was a big part of our run game. Was ranked 15th in the league in the run. So
Yeah, we were
I'll
also
tell
set
you,
up. You like, oh, go ahead.
you give him the
Sorry, bro.
opportunity, he's gonna cook. Like good. You give him the opportunity, I think he's gonna cook. You feel me? And like I said, call me crazy. We
I'm
draft
not calling you
Mendoza.
crazy.
We're
I
gonna
like
need
the guy.
somebody that's going to be. And if you want to call me crazy, so be it. I'm all for it. But if you draft Mendoza, I say we get another quarterback to go and be his mentor. And if you want him to be a mentor,
I agree.
perfect.
We do need a quarterback. So you're.
Whoa. And Geno Smith straight up for DC, bro. I'm not playing. If you want this young man to succeed, bro, that he'd be perfect quarterback to teach him whatever he wants, whatever he needs, and he knows Kubiak's system to the T. He could coach Mendoza on everything he needs to know about Kubiak. Everything.
Hey guys in the chat, again, the chat doesn't scroll down for me. So if I don't see you, I apologize right now up front. And you know what? I agree 100%. Europe. I think DC would be a perfect coach to go in there. And again, Tom Brady is going to be one of those guys too. And Kubiak.
Right.
You look at like DC. You look at Kubiak. You look at Mendoza. Those guys are all men of faith. I mean, they are all men of faith, so they're all on the same page. And Carr's best year in 2016, led him to his best season he's ever had as a Raider until he got hurt. Then we got knocked out of the playoffs. But I feel like that's a great pairing. But the whole thing is like the Saints. He retired, so they still have his contract, just no different than Swartz. So right. I'm not going to pay $40 million for a Derek Carr. I'm sorry, I love Derek Carr, but I'm not paying that money, dude. I want Derek Carr for like 8 to 10 million.
He'd restructure his contract, and it'd probably only be for like 2 years, 2 to 3 the most. You feel me? Because
I would be all about that.
If DC can shoot, if we can sneak into the playoffs first year, that'd be cool. But if we can make the playoffs next year, potential Super Bowl in third year, why not?
It makes me ask another question. Europe. So I want your opinion. I can't read the chat because it doesn't scroll down for me on your show. But it's like, okay, if we got a DC, I mean, Derek Carr got done dirty. It got done dirty, with McDaniels. Like Tom Brady always says, he would love to see like a quarterback sit. You know what I mean? He wants to see a quarterback sit.
Right.
Are we just like we going Mendoza like starting from day one, or like okay, if we can do a Geno for DC,
I would sit because look. Let me tell you something right now. If you sit Mendoza just for a half a year and let him process everything, because he's a really good processor. You feel me? If you sit Mendoza and let the right person, like I said, let DC teach him Kubiak's offense, it's gonna work out, bro. Like, hold on, let me get this comment in real quick. I'm gonna finish what I'm about to say. There's no shade to DC. Carr appreciate his time as a Raider, but his days are gone. I would rather develop Mendoza through his rookie mistakes. Right, I understand that, but if you can let him, I agree on that part too. I agree on the second half. DC, like if he didn't injure that shoulder so bad to where he couldn't even play like he feels good right now. I'm hearing. If we can get a healthy DC, bro, that's 10 times better than a healthy Geno Smith. You feel me? And if you're gonna if Tom Brady takes that approach of sitting Mendoza for a year, then you're putting him in a bad position on letting Geno Smith start, then rather letting trading him for DC and letting T teach him. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? But if you allow him to teach and let him learn, sit like I say, he's a great processor. They're all great processors.
I think
I'm
it's
telling
great
you,
processors.
it will boost that offense like crazy. And not only does it help Mendoza, it helps the receivers. Like I said, right? Like I said, did when Nelson Aguilar got to the Raiders, he was dog crap. DC got him paid the season
DC got
after
him paid.
when he
I
was,
agree.
you feel me? So not only does DC makes his receivers really good too, and then you throw him Brock Bowers, Ashton Genty in the backfield. The only good, if you want to think about it, the only good running back, uh, what's the name had was who? Josh Jacobs.
The Raiders, Jacobs. Yeah,
You feel me? You throw him with, you give him Ashton Genty, you give DC, maybe even DC. If we bring in Rashid Shaheed, you give DC Rashid Shaheed, which he already played with him in New Orleans. That works. I'm
I
just
think that's
saying.
good. I think that's a great pairing. No,
I'm
that's a
just
great pairing. It's like I can totally see where you're coming from, and I'm there, and let DC start the season off, and if he drops off at all, then you bring in Mendoza. But bringing in Mendoza
bring him
day
in.
one, you know
Right.
what I mean. Mendoza day one, he is a day one quarterback at the same time. So I will say that. And I will also say this. A lot of Raider fans aren't going to like this, but I'm a big DC fan, dude. I'm a huge DC fan. But if you're looking, if you don't bring in a DC and all you got, one other quarterback on the roster, it's only going to cost you. I'm like Geno sucked for us. I mean, he was bad, dude. And he even flipped off Hug D's. Hug D's is a guy who comes in on Raider shows and salutes, and he's a good bro, dude. I loved Hug D's, but it's only going to cost you $8.5 million more to keep him for one more year. And it's like
Right.
if you get a guy like we got our head coach like calling plays versus what we have with Chip Kelly, and then Brandon Carroll on the offensive line and a run game corner, which was like the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, I looked it up. It's like if you look up, JPJ is a great center. He's a good center. He's a very good center. That's why he was like rated the number one center coming out of college. And then you got Meredith, who was rated number 10th in the league at a left guard. And you had Parham rated number 17th. And then you switch these guys up and just don't put them in positions that they need to be successful. And the guy and Ashton Genty's getting hit 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage or 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage and getting more yards because it's physicality. It's like he did everything. They did everything wrong. Everything.
Right.
And you don't play, Charles Grant. You don't play him. You don't play Rodgers. 2 third-round draft picks we got on the offensive line. So we really don't even know what we have with these guys in reality. I mean, when the season was over, like when you can't make the playoffs, these are the guys that need to play every flipping down to see what we got, because we don't really know what we have going into this draft, because it's confusing. It's like, well, what do we really have?
Right.
So,
Well, let me get to this comment real quick, and then I'll answer that question real fast. Jack,
You got it,
like
bro.
he said, we're going to need more help on defense than for veteran bridge QB to come in start for
Right.
us. We don't even know who's the starting no line. Look, this is why we got 90 million plus. I'm gonna say plus because it's gonna be more than that once all these free agents go to free agency and we get all that money back. So we probably got like 110 million in free agency cap space right now. So we can there's some good defensive free agents that's coming out. So we can spend and we can fix that old line. You feel me? And for real, people keep acting like we need a fresh, whole new offensive line. We put kind of like two
No, we
offensive
don't.
linemen. Our will fix that offensive line. A guard and a tackle, and that's it. And I wouldn't even say tackle. I would just say guard because I think Charles Grant at right tackle would be excellent right there. So
Thank
all you
you.
need is a guard. So if you just get a guard, the top guard in free agency, your offensive line is fixed. Boom. You can do
You can do
Yeah,
McGovern.
center.
if you want to sign a few more in free agency for depth, then you can. But
Hey, bro, I
really,
can't
all
see
we
your
You need
face.
center too.
I'm on my phone. Salute, bro.
if you throw JBJ at center, all you need is a guard, bro.
Right.
But
Or you can get Linderbaum and you do JPJ to left guard, and then you kick over Glaze to the right guard, and then you play as Charles Grant.
If you even do that, still you only need one starting offensive lineman. So it's not like you need 5. You only need 1. In all reality, that's what I'm trying to say. It don't matter where you put JP. You're still gonna need that one guy. Is what I'm trying to say. You feel me? So it ain't like, and then you can use the rest of that money to probably like fill it, help get the defense going. You know what I'm saying? And in the draft, we just fill in the rest. Like everybody making it seem like we need a whole bunch of players. Like you can build. That's why we have free agencies, free agency and the draft. You get key parts in free agency, and then you fill in with the draft. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a good draft too. To add to that, we're gonna have an excellent draft.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of J.J. Pegues, and I'm also a big fan of Tonka. Tonka played well with the limited time he had, out there. So I feel like, we got 2 defensive tackles last year, 2 offensive linemen last year. So I agree. I feel like we need to fill the holes. I feel like we need a defensive end. Because I don't know about you, Yurp. I don't know about Kuntz. I don't know about Tyree if those guys are coming back. I just don't know. I mean, the money that they're going to demanding, that's going to be a lot.
Tyree Wilson has 1 more year left. So if Kuntz come back, then he come back.
Well, the whole thing is where Tyree, I thought it's like this would be his 5th-year option, which the Raiders are not going to pick up his 5th-year option.
I don't know if they have yet. We'll see. But I don't know.
I mean, I'm not picking up his 5th-year option.
I know some defensive coming out that's going to be pretty good, solid though. You know what I'm saying? Pull it up right now. Matter of fact, I'm pull it up right now.
Yeah, look it up. So RP, again, I'm on my cell phone, so everything is like super small. If I haven't met you or seen you in chat before, salute, brother. Glad you're on the show. But yeah, I feel like we do need a defensive end, and I would love, again, our defensive tackles actually played pretty damn flipping well, and the rotations there under Robbie Leonard. Robbie Leonard again is a beast. So I like Robbie Leonard. We definitely need linebackers. We need to get Starks back. We need to.
All right, who y'all want me to look up first? Oh, you said defense. All right, I'm gonna go interior defensive lineman. And there's a guy I would like. John Franklin Myers. That's one guy I would like.
Yeah. I think he had 5, if I'm correct, running the show, before I turned it over to Nav, it's like in the Wild West. I think he had 5 sacks. He's a lighter guy. He's about 290 pounds. He's not a big boy, but he's someone who can you can rotate him at D3 tackle. So
Yeah, I'll take Rushy Walker for sure.
Well, from guard,
Yeah, I'll take his ass.
so
We need a center too. Who's our center?
right now it's JPJ.
it all depends.
That's what I'm saying. I want Linderbaum. I spend the money on Linderbaum.
No, we need. No, I'll put TPJ back at guard and go get a fucking center, dude.
What I'm saying, Linderbaum is like a 26-year-old, 3-4-time All-Pro from the Ravens. So he's a free agent. They didn't give him the 5th-year option because they put the centers, the guards, and the tackles all at one thing. So when you're paying top 5, you're talking left tackle, right tackle money.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a center too. I forgot about that.
No, we just need one guy. It's either wherever you put JPJ at, that's that other person. That's where you're gonna need to fill in at. So if you put JPJ at left guard, you're gonna need the center. If you put him at center, you're gonna need the left guard.
Right.
So wherever wherever he's set at, and I believe that it ain't gonna be no changing this guy and changing that guy every week. That guy is gonna be that guy, and if he can't perform, like DC said, you're gone.
No more Brendan Carroll type shit, dude.
I believe Kubiak ain't playing. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I believe Kubiak, he ain't gonna be one of them. I'm gonna play him until he try to get it right. No, if you don't get it right the first time, if you don't get it right by the second time he gotta talk to you, bro, you're gone. First time he gonna let you know what you're doing, and if you don't correct it by that second time, he come up to you. Look, bro, it ain't working out. Look, we're gonna take a back seat. Look, till you can learn and develop, and we're gonna bring this guy up. I'm telling you, there's a lot of guys that's probably gonna be playing that you ain't gonna expect playing because they know what they doing.
I can't argue with that, man. I'm there with you, bro. I want to ask you guys this. I think we made a huge mistake last year and let Spillane walk. Me and Nab disagree on this, but I really thought we should have brought Spillane back. And there's a couple guys that are out there like you're going to spend a little bit more money and get a Brennan Lloyd. He's all pro and he can cover tight ends too. So, I mean, Travis Kelce is not the same Travis Kelce he was back in the day, which would have been more useful.
Devin Lloyd
or
Jack. I don't mean to put you off, but Devin Lloyd's staying with Jacksonville.
Is he?
I was saying earlier, some of these guys that you think we can be able to get, they're probably going to be staying with their selective teams, bro, that they already on. They're going to re-sign, bro. So
yeah, well,
that's
I
what
hope
I'm
not.
saying. People get Linderbaum. Don't be surprised if Baltimore does something to be able to keep him.
I wouldn't be surprised, but they got a new head coach and mentor, so we'll see.
What that mean?
Mentor again. Harbaugh got canned from Baltimore, and Harbaugh, went to the Giants. So who knows what Linderbaum's going to do? It's like that shit's all changed up, and you get a chance. You just saw the Super Bowl. With a great offensive mind. So maybe Linderbaum may want to come over here. I mean, it's a possibility.
See, I want Trey Henderson and Max. Hell yeah, dude.
That'd be dope. Yeah, he gonna break out too. Kit Fox, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Hope you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. He said Max staying or being traded. He's staying, bro. He already announced that. He already said it on the latest podcast. He says, "Got the shit tatted on me. I ain't going nowhere. Getting ready for the season." He wants
Yeah,
everybody
he
to
said
stop
like,
putting his name.
I'm tired of the bullshit. People talking for me. It's like until Max
Right.
says I want to be traded, Max is here. It is getting old. I'm sure like every Raiders fan that's in your chat and every Raiders fan that's out there, we hear this every fucking week, every fucking year. It's stupid until Max says, hey, I want to go. And he's wearing Raiders gear, says, like you said, it's tatted on my body. I ain't going.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have to say it. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just not going to answer dumb questions.
Yep, that's it. That's it. But yeah, Trey Henderson would be. I like Trey Henderson, but if we got a chance to get Khalil Mack to come back, bro, I'm taking him. I'm sorry.
Oh, I do too. I do too. That was one of the dumbest trades I've ever seen the Raiders do. It's like, Khalil Mack for 2 firsts, and we got a second, and we had to give up a 3rd rounder, and we hit on 1 pick. Right. No, I'm not saying that's spy tech. I'm just saying that's what we did. We hit on 1 pick because John Gruden cannot draft in the 1st round, and John Gruden should never be allowed to draft in any draft pick at all. Mike Mayock did great. He got Max Crosby in the 4th.
Nah, that's facts. Kit said, "True, it is every effort year that this year the summer that he's being traded." Yeah, I know, and it's the same person or same 2 people. What's his name? Jay Glizzy and Diana Rossini. Them 2, they always do it, and it's stupid to me. But
yeah, Diana Rossini, she's hot, dude. I will say that she's smoking hot. But yeah, Jay, do you guys see that? When Simone Raider came up to him and asked the question, and he just said, "Yep, that was just me. It was just me saying that," because Max shut his ass down.
Exactly. Gonzalez was supposed to be a Raider, but we got Tyree. Yeah, I know. I know that. That sucks. I hope we get Mendoza and stack the offensive line. Yeah. And we all on the same page, Kid. You feel me? You're on the same page. What did somebody said something to? Hold on, somebody said. Mike said with our 2nd round pick, you could get the top center. Where's it? You can get the top center if JPJ goes to left guard, and that's true too. We can do that. We can also do that. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like I said, we not a fresh offensive line. We just need to add 1 player. But it also it depends on where JPJ goes. If JPJ goes to left guard or center, wherever he goes is where we go get. Now, if he goes to left guard, then I say we go and draft top center in 2nd round. If he goes to center, I say we just go grab somebody in free agent. This will never happen, but trading for Vita Vea would solidify the D line. That would be dope. I would do something like that. But
I thought Vita Vea was an offensive lineman.
Nah, he played defense from Washington.
Washington. Okay, I was thinking like Vita Vea from like the Jets. Maybe their names are very similar or something, or the way we're just saying it.
Yeah. So JPJ wants to play center? Nah, facts. And if he want, and that's cool. I'll take JPJ at center. You feel me?
I'm totally cool with JPJ at center.
Yeah, he messed it up big time. Yeah, he messed it up big time for us. But yeah, then if that's the case, then we'll just get a top guard in free agency. And we'll do
maybe like McGovern.
Well, if we build
McGovern
the
sounds
offensive line
really
for
good.
agency. Yeah.
But I don't think we're just gonna get one person from straight. I think we'll grab some more people just to, for depth, some solid guys too, and also fill in through free. And you gotta think too. We still got some guys on the offensive line that's still on the roster that still need to be developed too. So
Yeah, dude, Lockie Tossie. I mean, I don't know about you guys,
right,
but I really like Lockie Tossie. I really like him. I mean, I know he's raw, but man, that dude is a fucking beast.
right.
I don't know if you guys saw that, that preseason game. I think we played the Seahawks, and like the Seahawks, the front to front, right? That front four, stout. And Lockie just fucking smoked the dude, just ran him over, pancaked him. I really like to see what he can really do because I don't think he, for as raw as he is, I don't think he's that far away either.
I don't think Ruggs is coming back. Kid Fox. I don't think he's coming back to the Raiders. He might come back to the NFL, but I don't think he's on the Raiders. But IU, yeah, I would love to get IU. I definitely like to get Brandon IU. Now, if you want a number one guy, there you go. I'll go grab him. But is he going to be a free agent? If they let him go, then yeah,
I think he was a free agent. But Europe, I would have said that if it was Antonio Pierce, because Antonio Pierce coached him at Arizona. But I don't see it with this, this coaching staff. The guy Rashid from Seattle, I see that's more of a possibility.
Why don't you get both of them?
I'll take Debo.
Why not? Huh?
Ugh, I don't know. No Debo.
Debo too. Yeah, I'd take Debo too. I ain't gonna care.
Fuck yeah.
Shit. I'll definitely take Debo.
I ain't paying Debo that type of money unless Debo's going to take a fucking huge haircut, which he won't.
He's not commanding no type of big money. No. He's not even, no, that's not even his value no more. So no. We can get him on the cheap.
Mike Evans is still free agent.
You have to be on the cheap. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Either one of them two is cool. Alec Perry. We can go a bunch of different ways. See, you know what I'm saying? Mike Evans also, but that's if he decides he don't want to be in Tampa no more.
Hey, money talks.
Dude, Mike Evans would be sick.
Money talk, bullshit walks.
You lie about that?
We got bread right now, bro. We have bread,
right,
bro. That's why I tell everybody. I said, if you draft a quarterback on a rookie contract, you have all that money to build a fucking team.
Yep.
That's just it. So I don't know why the fuck people keep coming out all these scenarios about training the freak, doing this and that. I'm like, no, bro, that's just perfect. That's how you build a team, bro. Just get a rookie quarterback on a rookie contract, and you have to spend all that money on building that fucking whole team, dog. And develop him. I mean, you already have everything, bro. If you get him, you have your future quarterback, running back, tight end, everything, bro. All we gotta do is get a receiver.
Yeah, get a receiver. We in business.
I mean, I'm just saying that's the smartest little team, though. Like with your salary cap, try to get rid of fucking Geno's contract too. Though, if we get rid of Geno's contract, give us more money too.
Yeah, so Geno's like 18 million dead cap hit, and if you re-sign him, he's like another 8.5 million on the roster. So they can move Geno.
No, definitely.
Yeah. But it's like, then who are you going to get? That's a big question. Who? And this is not a good year for a free agent quarterback.
I'm not a big AOC fan, but if that people's way to keep him, just keep him there because he's still on a rookie contract, right?
Right, he is.
Just keep him and get rid of fucking Geno.
Right.
Fuck it. I don't know. I'm just you gotta look at the business side of it. You know what I'm saying? So that'd be like the smartest way to do it. So get rid of all these fucking players that team. There's a lot of. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, relax on the
I wanted
F.
George Pickens, but they're gonna. The Cowboys already said they're gonna tag him already, so that's already out. That's already out the question.
Yeah. Pickens is out. They already tagged him. Alec
Oh, they
Pierce
already
is
signed
fine.
him. Like, dude, how the hell do you have
Alec
money
Pierce,
for that?
Alec Pierce. Well, I don't know. What is Rasheed Walker, a guard? If Rasheed Walker plays guard, yes, I'm with it. I don't think we need a right tackle. I think we have a young right tackle already, and we have a young right guard. We're good on that side. It's on the left. It's on the left. But yeah,
I think Colton Miller's still good enough for another couple years.
but you
I
still
mean,
got good
as
wide
long as he stays
receivers.
healthy, it's about health for him. He's getting older,
Who?
so it's about health. But he's good.
Who? Rasheed Walker?
No, Colton
Oh yeah,
Miller,
he's
like you
definitely.
said on the left. I was thinking the
Colton Miller,
left tackle.
Colton Miller's our best. He's our best defensive
Honestly,
lineman.
I've been real
I ain't
about our
worried
team.
about him.
I think the reason why we suck, bro, is because of Gino. And like I tell people all the time, bro, is like I know everybody has a job to do, but fuck, dude, are you gonna sit there and keep playing fucking defense and you don't have a quarterback can't score? Or you're gonna keep fucking sitting there fucking killing yourself on the offensive line, can't do shit. Like, I don't know. I sometimes I look at that sometimes. I'm like, maybe that's why Carl Miller didn't want to fucking play this year. He's probably like, I don't play with this fucking I don't know. I just see shit like that, bro. Sometimes I do. Cause
Bro,
you see
you
it. Soon
gotta
as these
slow
motherfuckers
down.
are soon as our players soon as our fucking excuse my language. Soon as our players go to another team, they want to play for some reason. So sometimes I look
No,
at it like that. I don't know.
nah, you've been saying that though. You've been saying that. But yeah, teams do look at other teams and be like, dang, I see what they do, and they're okay. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying because a lot of people
You
would
know,
come at
get
the
back
defense with a lot of
to
stuff, and I always tell everybody, I'm like, I think our defense is pretty decent. I just think that we expect too much from them to do so much if we don't have a quarterback can like do shit. I mean, what do you expect them to do?
nah, fact. Yeah, like yeah, mixing up the offensive line and them not playing consistently together all year really messed it up. You know, so I think that's and the bad coaching. You know what I'm saying? Especially on the line. Like I was saying before, yo. I think me and Paul said it a lot of times though. Is that we're gonna be as good as our coaching staff. You feel me? So we only gonna be as good as we only gonna be as good as our. Well, I've been saying coach staff, but also our offensive line takes us. So you can see
Yeah.
we ain't going very far. So
I'm just saying because when I would watch the games, I would saw we would just go like 3 and out, 4 and out. You know what I'm saying? And then
yeah,
I would look at the whole team's reaction, and they're just like, man, dude, like you could tell like they just don't even want to play with this dude, bro. This quarterback. I don't know. You could just see. You know what I'm saying? Like every time the
nah,
Raiders would score, bro, I never saw Gino ever freaking celebrate ever with the team. You ever notice that?
nah, nah, facts. Nah, I mean
Yeah, you
he
watched it,
can.
bro. For real, I've always noticed that every time he would never be with the team, bro.
Nah,
But
I
like,
would say
what is up with
towards the
this?
end.
Like,
I would say towards the end. To the end, he stopped celebrating with the team and stuff because he knew what happened, man, and especially Max. Max told him, "Man, don't you ever flip off Raider Nation, bro? What's wrong with you?"
that was tripping, bro. Makes you
You know
think
what I
that
mean? Like,
maybe he did all this on purpose. Who knows?
he said, Pete Carroll's mistake was hiring his sons. Yeah, they playing people out of position. Yeah, and they both straight out of
Biggest
what's the name? College.
biggest
Mike
mistake was
Lopez said,
hiring
"Yeah,
Pete Carroll.
borrow some running back plays behind Genty. He used to run the rock in Georgia. I mean, I would try it out. Why not? I mean, anything's possible. You feel me? We need a right tackle. We don't need no right tackle. Our right tackle is fine. Telling you, Charles Grant gonna be he gonna be him. You gave Caleb Rogers a chance. Give him a chance. Everybody knew we needed a right guard. We finally got one. We gave our young guy Caleb Rogers a chance. I'm trying to understand why we're not giving Charles.
But we need some veterans in the O line, man. We don't got time to be. We don't got time to be. We don't got time for to be sitting waiting
They
for these rookies to
already
develop and
played.
shit.
I can understand they didn't play already. They've already played, bro. They
No,
both
I'm not
got
saying
over
that.
100
I'm not
snaps.
saying like. I'm just saying like. You got a rookie quarterback
You get
coming in, and
another
you got to
right.
block for his nose.
You get another. You get another. You get another. What's the name? Then you good. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. I'm cool
I
with
just want an
drafting.
offensive line. You know what I'm
cool
saying?
with
I
you
don't
on
got time for
drafting the
quarterback.
second, but we wasted the third round. Then if we don't play them or use them, then what was the third round pick for, bro? That's what I'm saying. So why
That's what I'm
not?
saying. We have players. We have players. Well, that's what I'm saying. We have players on our team that we don't need that we could trade and get more draft picks. You know what I'm saying? So,
like who? Who you gonna say?
that whatever it's gonna be up to them every day.
Yeah, of course. It's gonna be up to them.
I'm just saying there are players on there that
is Raiders versus 49ers. Is that going to be played in Mexico? I don't know. I don't know. That'd be dope though.
No. That's playing over there, St. Clair.
It's in Santa
They're
Clara.
playing over there in the Bay. Yeah, they're playing the Bay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're going there. That's a game.
Levi Stadium. That's where it's going. I'm surprised they even having it. That shit's been banned for like 20 years. Like that shit's been banned for a minute.
Right. What's been banned? Play basketball?
The Raiders versus 49ers. No, the Raiders 49ers. Like the Raiders were banned to play over there. Like over there where the 49ers are at because all that shit happened like 15 years ago. Fucking those people got shot and killed and stabbed outside the fucking stadium. You didn't know anything about that shit?
I think I heard about this.
Yeah, full fucking. But I guess they're trying to bring it back. You know what I'm saying?
We gonna play an international game? That's fire.
No, it's not gonna be in Mexico. I already looked it up, but they said it's gonna be in San Francisco. It's gonna be in Levi Stadium.
Nah, it's gonna be in San Francisco. Nah, we probably so past day. That's crazy.
Shit, 2 people got killed. Fucking there was like over like 3 fucking shootings. Like 2 people got stabbed and killed. Fucking like 3 or 4 people got fucking jumped in stadiums. Like all they have it on YouTube. They show everything, the real footage. It was rowdy and fucking they had banned that shit. They didn't I don't know, it's just rowdy.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, that shit happened a long time ago. It was like when we had when we had fucking Darren McFadden and Jason. Like I think it was I just remember that Darren McFadden was playing at the time, but it was in Oakland when that shit was going on. But that happened over there in San Francisco and shit.
Right.
But after that, they had banned it. Like you're never gonna let the Raiders and then play it again over there. But that's also I'm surprised they're doing it, bringing it back. I'm trying to say I was like, oh shit. So that's why everybody's making a big fucking deal about it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
He's all thinking about it. He's like, I'm gonna be strapped in. Hey, they take that shit serious, cuz, you know what I mean? They take that shit serious out there, cuz.
Oh yeah, it probably ain't us then.
Nah, they ain't.
Because
We ain't gonna be
if
in no
I can look,
international.
I can look on the John right now.
I don't think they're gonna have us no international game next year.
I don't know. We'll see. We shall see.
Yeah, I mean, like we can't. Yeah, we
He
should
said we
see.
wasted so
But
many picks through the year. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to waste another third round pick. Like, no. I mean, it's a third round pick. He's supposed to be a starter around this time. Because if we go somewhere and play great, that's another player we done lost. I'm not trying to do that no more. I believe Charles Grant is going to be one of them. 49ers are cooked. They are playing 2 international games this year. Yeah, that's crazy. Jack's back.
Hey, sorry, fellas.
the fucking Raiders
Nah,
make
you
so
good,
much
Jack.
money. The Raiders make so much money off that stadium that they don't even have to play international game, bro.
Facts.
Like, I'm being
Damn,
real. The only
Australia
reason
and
why
Red
the
Bull.
only reason,
I totally agree. But if you know, if it's like a bucket list game, where would you want to go? If you could see the Raiders play in any country, where would you want to see it?
Brazil,
That'd be cool shit.
Shoot, Japan.
Brazil, bro.
Japan. I love to see Raiders play in Japan, bro. On
Shit,
me.
Brazil, cuz fuck
Europe,
yeah.
my wife would love that. She's Japanese, so she would love that. Brazil, my boy, like, you know, when I was on with Jeff Channels that one night in Tahoe, a
Real.
Brazilian girl,
I
like
know.
my one of my best friends' wife is Brazilian, so and Jeff
I know
kept,
why.
man, keep put her on the show, put her on the show.
I know why.
You
I know
probably
why
remember that.
I know why Paul want to go to Brazil. Brazil. Little freak guy over there. So.
Rio, dog. She go to Rio.
He said, "Shout out to Rio, dog." Yo, he's crazy, yo. We the worst team in the league.
Hey,
Yeah,
Paul's gonna be in Bakersfield, so good for you,
I don't
Paul,
think
dude.
we're
I
the
can't wait
worst
to meet you,
team.
bro.
Nah, we're not the worst team, bro. I think Titans is worse than us, bro.
Shoot, maybe the Cardinals.
Like, you got 3 other teams that won the game as we did, bro. Like,
I don't even think we suck, bro. I just think that Geno sucks, dog. I bet you any watch. You mean it's Geno, bro. I'm just trying to tell you, bro, you gotta have a fucking leader. You gotta have a good quarterback for the whole team to fucking function. I'm just being real. It's always been like that.
you got Charles F-bombs.
Starts from the quarterback, bro.
That's why I don't have a problem like the Raiders somehow getting Carr to come back, and Carr and, you know, Tom Brady teaching, you know, Mendoza how to do this.
Oh,
I'm telling you that
I'll have Tom Brady teach him, but I don't know about Carr. Carr's never won nothing.
teach?
How can you teach him how to win?
How can Tom Brady teach him when he can win going on, bro? Like, he can things and stuff like that. Yeah, but I'm talking about like on the field, like straight up and down, like for him, bro. DC is perfect for him. On the field teaching, I'm talking about, bro. Not over the phone, or I can call you.
DC I want DC to stay far away from my team because all they're gonna do is cause more problems and media bullshit if he comes around. That's why I'm like, no, stay with the Mendoza.
He's never been like that, bro. He's never been like
it's a new era.
Stop making him seem like
but there's Raider fans. Yeah, but there's Raider fans. You don't understand. There's a lot of Raider fans out there rooting for him to come back. They don't care that he's come as a coach. They want him to come back and play.
Raiders fans think, bro. I don't care.
I don't even want him. No. I don't even want him near the room. He already done his time.
He got
It didn't work out,
bro. He's the perfect person to teach. He's the perfect person to teach Mendoza Kubiak's offense, bro. There's no other quarterback that's gonna be, bro. No other quarterback, bro.
I totally agree with Carr doing that. Like Carr is another guy of faith, like Mendoza and Kubiak. So it's a perfect fit. That's why it works too.
Let's stop acting like DC was a bad quarterback, because when Kubiak had him with the Saints, his first year there, he was cooking until he got injured. So let's not stop acting like DC
in 2016 too.
Quarterback, and he brings drama to the team. The DC has never brought no drama to the team. If anything, when the drama happened on the team, he was there to galvanize the team and bring them together and still be able to play football. That's who DC is. I don't know all that media stuff you talking about, bro, but that's who DC is, bro. That man has never brought no drama to this team, bro.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean by all that media? Hold on. What do you mean by all that media? We're always in the media, bro. That's exactly what that's exactly why we can't win, because there's always a distraction. I don't want a distraction.
We're in the media. I just want to stay here. We in the media.
Dude, as soon as they said Derek Carr's name, bro, everybody's like, "Oh, everybody forgot. Everybody forgot about me." Nah, bro. Mm-mm.
No, you're saying.
I do agree that DC. DC does divide the Raider chat. But I'm a DC fan.
You're not seeing it. You're not seeing it how I'm seeing it. You're seeing it as somebody trying to not care about Mendoza. No, I'm seeing it as someone who can make him better,
mentor.
As far as exactly.
But how's he gonna make him better? He's never won nothing. How is he gonna make him better?
If you can bring in somebody that knows, if you can bring in somebody that knows Clint Kubiak, bro, knows what he wants in his quarterback, bro, why wouldn't you have that? That's a plus, though. That's a plus. I'm not saying
you don't need DC. You got Kubiak to teach him. Kubiak did to Sam Darnold.
Oh my God, you're not getting what I'm trying to say, bro. You're thinking like I'm trying to say, oh, never start Mendoza. No, I'm just saying, bro, that's be the best case for him. That way that way it's not gonna be a fail, because you throw him to the dogs, bro, and he fails, everybody's gonna crap on him. Nobody's gonna give him a chance. So this is why I'm saying, if Tom Brady takes the route on if he wants Mendoza to sit or not for a year, that's what's probably going to happen. So if that happens, why not bring in Carr, who knows? This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing about taking Mendoza's place and forgetting about Mendoza. All I'm saying is for somebody to teach this man to be a better quarterback in the NFL. That's all I'm saying. Because
I agree with what both you guys are saying. But what does Tom Brady say? A rookie quarterback should sit. Tom Brady said it's like, no, it doesn't matter who it is. They should sit for a year. And I agree. I think Derek Carr, who's got the same beliefs as a Mendoza, as a Kubiak, he'd be a perfect fit. But again, I'm not spending no $40 million for the guy. I'm not. I love Derek Carr, but I'm not going to spend that type of money because the Saints are going to have to eat a lot of that cap.
He's not going to come in,
and they don't even have a lot of cap.
He's not going to eat. They're not going to. First of all, you trade him, they're not going to eat none of that cap space if you trade him. That's why I'm saying trade him straight up for Geno Smith. Trade him straight up.
Dude, I would do that trade in a heartbeat, 100%, 100 times a day. I would definitely get rid of Geno to get DC. I honestly, I personally, after McShitnuts,
because
I didn't swear. So I do believe, that he got a raw deal with our that head coach. I really feel he got a raw deal.
Y'all do know Tom Brady doesn't like Derek Carr, right?
If he doesn't like him,
Um,
I don't know that. But if he doesn't like him, then that sucks.
Oh, I know.
Because they're kind of
Oh, I know that.
they're similar. They're similar.
Tom Brady said Tom Brady fucking told John Gruden over me. That dude suck. He even said in his mouth, that dude's trash. And then what happened next following year? Tom Brady won Super Bowl.
If Tom Brady says, "Hey, I'm going to work out with Fernando," then I DC can walk, dude. Tom Brady's the GOAT. You know what I mean? He's one of the best of all time. It's crazy. I don't even like the guy after the Tuck rule game, but
So you're telling me
he's
that
a
Tom Brady
bad boy.
and Kubiak cannot teach Mendoza to win when they both have Super Bowl rings when you have Derek Carr's never won shit. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is that Kubiak and Carr have a history together. They were in our Raiders, and then in the New Orleans. It's like they have a history together as player and coach, so I can see that relationship though as well. That's why I was thinking it would be like what Yurp just said. It would be a great combination. I don't know that Tom Brady had an issue, so if you could tell me why they have an issue, I would love to hear it. But it's like, man, to have the three of them there, to have those minds gel and like this young kid.
Let me add to what he was saying, right? That had nothing to do with DC. Feel me? That had
everybody knows
to
that
do
was
with
everybody knows that Rick Carter was talking about.
It don't matter if it was DC he was talking about. That didn't have nothing to do with him. That was John Gruden's calling. That wasn't DC's calling. You acting like that was DC's calling. Like, no, don't trade me. No, that wasn't. He didn't have nothing to do
That's what he was trying to say. He was trying to say that.
Bro,
he was trying to say that you're gonna pick that dude over me. Y'all really think that? Y'all really think that? What I'm trying to say is that he. What I'm trying to say is that he was trying to tell Raider Nation that y'all think that guy's buried in me, and then next year he won the fucking trophy.
That don't have nothing to do with Derek
That's
Carr.
what I'm trying to say.
Still, it don't have nothing to do with him. So for him to not like him is unlikely. He didn't like the fact that we chose him over him, but that don't have nothing to do with DC. That's totally different. You can't say he don't like DC because the nation and John Gruden picked him over him. No, you can't say that. That's like me saying, "Oh, well, I don't like this person because he was picked over me." No, he ain't got nothing to do with me. You can't not lie. You're not gonna like me because somebody picked me over you. I ain't got nothing. I don't got no problems with you. I never said nothing bad about you. I ain't got nothing to do with that. So you can't say, "Oh, he didn't like it." He doesn't like him because, no, it ain't got nothing to do with DC, bro. If you want to win, you want somebody to bring him in there, and it makes sense, you're gonna bring him in no matter what. You talking about something that happened 4 years ago, 5 maybe. It ain't got nothing to do. If you want to win, bro, if you don't want your season to look like last year, if you don't want your season to look like last year, and it makes sense, you're gonna make it happen, bro. Period.
I mean, let me ask you guys this. It's like we've been talking about the offense the whole night, and everyone talks about the offense. What our biggest, we had a great run stopping, team, but you looked at the linebackers; they were all built to stop the run, not the pass. So, what do you guys want to do? We have that, 88 to 110 million dollars of salary cap. I want to spend a lot of that on a defense. And do you guys have any players that you have picked out that you want to really have here? I mean, everything we've talked about is offense. It's like, and again, I agree. You gotta set Mendoza up to succeed. A young rookie quarterback. You got to do that. So I agree. That is where a lot of money needs to be spent. But our defense, most of the guys are walking away. Unless we resign them. What do you guys want to do on defense?
Right? I would resign Khalil Mack for 2 years.
Hey, since y'all were sitting there paying attention about what was going on over there in New Orleans and everything, you do know that the whole fucking against Carr in New Orleans, y'all do know that too, right? Because he said they were saying he sucked too.
More than that. It was one person that had a problem with that, and that was Mike Thomas, bro.
So I mean,
Mike Thomas is the only person that had a problem with him, bro. Everybody else talk highly on him.
okay.
Like I said, DC. I don't know. Say what you want about him, bro. I'm gonna stand on 10 with
I
DC,
like
bro.
DC, dude. I'm a DC fan, so
Ever since he
I'm
left,
about
we
DC,
ain't
but
had a
I ain't
quarterback.
spending that money.
We ain't had a quarterback of his
Bottom line.
stature. Nobody even close to even what DC has done for this team, bro, since he's been gone.
Statue. How many rings does he have?
If you want to talk about it,
Okay, we're
you
gonna
feel me?
keep
Ain't
talking
no quarterback
quarterback,
since
guys.
he
I
left.
don't know what DC does at the line of scrimmage. He can change plays. Tom Brady change plays. I like what he's done, but yet DC is no Tom Brady. That's 100%. But he knows how to change the plays. And when McDaniel said, "Don't change my plays. Don't change the play. You go to what I call nothing else," and that's why he got kicked off the team.
Right, and you think
Kid Fox is what I'm talking about.
Kubiak ain't gonna give him the reins to do what he need to do?
Oh, absolutely. Kubiak will give him everything.
Yeah, loves
He would
DC,
do everything.
Bro.
Like I said, Kubiak, got us to the playoff in 2016 because of Kubiak.
Paul is pushing back on it because he's afraid that
Wait, Paul. Wait, is that Paul? Is that Raider Paul?
I'm not afraid, bro. I don't like Carr, bro. That fool fucking sucks, dog. I don't like Carr, bro. I'm being straight up, bro. I don't like Carr, bro. I never. He's done, bro. He's been done since since he broke his leg, bro. He's been the same, bro. And I don't know. Everybody keeps saying
wait.
2016. Yeah,
is that Raider Paul?
Year, bro.
The Raider Paul I know in the chat. Again, the phone's small, so.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Like,
when he went to the
arguing about?
When he went to the Saints, he had his start off was way better than what our quarterback done. He was until he got injured that year. I'm telling you, bro. He was a top quarterback in passing. Under.
So you already think, bro. I'm a diehard Raiders fan, but you already think that year that we were gonna go to Foxborough and actually beat Tom Brady. You already think that.
2000, yeah.
Remember who won the championship? Who won the championship that year? The Patriots. Yeah, but you really think that with that experience that he has, you really think that we're gonna just walk in there?
What are you talking about?
Thank you, everybody. Yes, I'm a diehard Raiders fan, but we keep saying that. Oh, we would have walked, spanked everybody like nothing. I'm like, okay, well, remember we still got to go to Foxborough.
What year are you talking about?
2000.
Are you talking about
2016? That's when they won the Super Bowl.
2016.
That's when they started the dynasty for them.
We'd have beat them. Bro.
Hey, Paul. We're all going to meet in Bakersfield, bro.
We'd have beat them, bro. What are you talking about? Our defense was good that year, and our offense was like DC was playing.
Tom Brady.
That was his MVP year. Are you serious?
Oh my god.
We'd have beat them. Stop acting like Tom Brady couldn't be beat, bro. Like he's been beating Super Bowls, bro. Stop it,
man. McShitness already said it was a fumble. Charles Woodson said the fumble. Tom Brady said it was a fumble. So that was a fumble. We should have won that game because of that play right there. I mean, when you got the quarterback, you got the offensive coordinator, you got Charles Woodson, all of them, and again, they're Michigan guys as well. It's like that. They all call it a fumble. Yeah, that the NFL gave them that game. That's the NFL gave that game 100%. Because you know what? Honestly, I don't think if we went to the Super Bowl that year versus the Patriots, I think that was a win. In my book, that would have been a win for the Raiders.
I know, right? That
was just the NFL just fucking it up. I'm sorry, effing it up. I apologize, Yurp.
Straight, bro. look, all I'm saying is, if it makes sense, why not? That's all I'm saying. Like you
Thank
said,
you,
you be
Lecky.
mad
Thank you,
with
Lecky.
James, NFC
Damn, bro.
Championship. CJ Stroud
Thank you.
won. Blah blah blah. All right, but
Thank you.
Hey, I
they
just want to say
already.
this.
But so some of them, okay, you right. But some of them already had key players already over there for them to succeed. Did they?
All I know is, from
They,
tonight,
they
we're gonna all be out there in Bakersfield and we're gonna have a drink together. So, hell yeah.
okay. Jane Daniels went to the NFC Championship next year. They're what, a top team? They're top 5 in the draft. CJ Stroud didn't play like dog crap in the last game he played. Am I right? He threw 4 interceptions.
Shit, Mendoza's
I'm
my
just saying.
quarterback. Shit.
I'm just saying, bro. Nobody's saying that Mendoza is not the quarterback. See, that's y'all problem, bro. Y'all stuck on a player instead of seeing the outcome of the freaking team. That's the problem with y'all, yo. Nobody's saying nothing about Mendoza not being the quarterback, bro. Everybody knows that Mendoza is going to be the quarterback. Everybody wants Mendoza to be the quarterback. But
I just want great training for him.
if you can help him,
Yep.
and in the process be faster
Oh, he's
by
ready to
having
go,
somebody
baby.
ahead of him that knows already, it makes sense, bro. That's
My boy's ready to go.
I
Told everybody
wonder how
about the
much,
other
Tom
quarterbacks.
Brady is
They were
going to
like,
be a part of that.
"Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack Kenna. Hey, how many people told me that Bo Nix is trash?"
A lot. After doing
See?
being on the Wild
Hey,
Wild West show for like, a year and a half. And I just turned it over recently to Nav. I gave up my show for him to be on the AFC West show. Bo Nix, even the host that I did shows with said, Bo Nix should not start. He should not start and, let their quarterback,
everybody
whoever
wanted
it
Bo
was at the
Nix.
time.
Remember, everybody wanted Penix. Remember?
who said Bo
Everybody's
Nix
like, "I
is
want
trash,
Penix."
though?
Everybody's like, "I want Penix." I was like, I was the only one. I want Bo Nix, and everybody was like, "No, I want Penix." I'm like, dude, well, where's
You did.
Penix at? I
You
haven't even
did.
seen him do shit.
You did. Man, I didn't even want Genty,
He's all
in
right.
this draft. I wanted what's his name? The right
Not good.
tackle. I wanted the right
Nah, nigga.
tackle is the way I looked
I
at
wanted
it.
either Genty or Henderson.
Nah,
I
I
wanted
was thinking
Henderson
Henderson in
or
round
Genty.
2.
That's what I wanted.
I was thinking, again, the Broncos got Henderson in round 2, so I was thinking Henderson in round 2 for the Raiders. But I was thinking, what's his name? The right tackle that went to the Jets. He didn't play very well, though. I will say this: he didn't play very well, but that was the guy I wanted. And overall, like with
right.
Jeff, New England Raider, over number 1 was the guy from Michigan, the defensive nose tackle, was the guy I really, really, really wanted in this draft.
Hey,
But
let me
stuff plays
Jack.
out the way it is. And again, I
Hey,
like
Jack.
that we got Genty, and what if you look at who was the MVP in the Super Bowl this year. So and then we
Yeah.
got the offensive coordinator that runs all this stuff. I'm like, man, that's
Jack,
promising. Yep,
you
bro.
like
Yeah.
you wanted to talk about defense, right? What do you think about Leonard Floyd on the other side of
That's
Max?
the one guy I want. That is the one guy I want at linebacker because we let Spillane go. So I think Leonard Floyd. You could probably about $15 million a year.
Here's
He can
another
cover,
guy.
tight end.
Here's another guy. No, Leonard Floyd is a defensive end, bro.
Oh no.
Leonard
Then
Floyd
then who's
covers tight
then
end.
who's the linebacker? I thought it was Floyd. I guess I'm wrong.
No, you're talking about Devin Floyd, and he's
Oh, Devin.
staying
I
with.
want Devin Floyd. Oh, Leonard
He's
Floyd.
going back to the. He's going back to. Um,
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
going
know.
defense.
I don't know, dude.
Here's one, and he used to play for the Raiders. Arden Key.
Ard, who's not key. That's what I remember about him. Ard was
Gee,
never key.
you better check him.
Bust.
He's been playing.
From
He's
LSU,
not,
no.
yo,
Man.
he played way
Bust.
better when we left us. He played crazy when
Yeah,
he
because he
left
don't want to
us.
play. He don't. Yeah, but dude, if nobody's playing for us, because they don't want to play for us, dog, that's just it.
Yeah, I don't know about him, but I think, honestly, it's like,
Spillane
okay,
play like
if
he
we
wants
talk
to
about
be.
getting one offensive lineman, in free agency, we can solve most of the offensive line problems. Round number 2, I'm thinking we do need to go defensive end, just for the simple fact, because I don't know about the Tyrese coming back. I don't know if Malcolm Coombs come back. We need somebody out there on the other side.
I will go and grab Chase on back. That's one
Henderson.
person I'll go grab. Caleb,
Oh, dude, we should never let Chase on go. We should never let Chase on or Spillane go. Did you guys see that? That we had nine players between the two teams. 9 players. 2 of them were like on the practice squad. But so I mean 7 active players in the Super Bowl. 7.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, instead of giving that money to fucking Gino, we should have gave it to Spillane.
Can you imagine if we didn't trade for Gino, gave a 3rd round draft pick for that guy, and a 5th round draft pick for what's his name? The guy from Pittsburgh. What's his name? Played for Pitt and then went to Pittsburgh, and we gave up 5th round draft pick. And he's not going to be on the team. We're not even talking about this dude. Yeah, Pickett. So that would be a 3rd and a 5th round draft pick this year. Can you imagine having that draft capital right now?
Well,
but we didn't need to give that shit up. I'm sorry, we didn't give that up.
We picked up an extra 3rd in the draft, so I wasn't worried about that 3rd round. We already picked that up. We picked that back up in the 3rd. Actually,
the only good thing that we got out of it.
Actually, we lost a 3rd. Got a 3rd and a 4th back. Shoot, for real.
Wait, we got the extra 3rd. Where did we get extra 3rd? I know we got 3/4 coming in here.
I'm talking about last year. That's what you was talking about.
Oh, last year. Okay. Then I get it.
So I wasn't worried about the 3rd.
Never got Mendoza. We got Gino.
Forget that. That's what I'm saying. Get his ass out of here. I don't want him nowhere near Mendoza, bro. I'm telling you.
No, I'm just saying that the only thing that came out of was
oh, well, yeah. No, that's
right.
That's the only thing
oh, agree.
I was trying to be positive.
You know
right
what?
Now.
That might have been the greatest thing ever.
I was like, we didn't get Gino. We probably never got a fucking number 1 pick. I'm like, shit.
Nah, facts.
You know what? Paul, I will give you this. What you just said right there, that might have been the greatest thing ever. Just be horrible this year like we did. We're horrible.
Maybe it was destiny.
And we need a chance at Mendoza. You guys even know this? We've never had the NFL's never had an AFC coordinator who's won the Super Bowl. And then pairing him up with a guy who's never lost a game in college, Heisman Trophy winner. It's never been done in the NFL before, which is it's kind of a cool, stat on its own. I like it, I think Mendoza is, the real deal as a kid. So I think that's a cool pairing. And, they have their faith, you know what I mean? And 2 guys that are going to be in Las Vegas, where, Las Vegas has got a lot of temptation. A lot of temptation when you're a young man, just going out to the clubs, doing the bars, whatever. Man, you're a young man. It's like, dude, when I was a young man, I'd be all, hell yeah, let's do it. Let's have some fun. And you got a Max Crosby out there, and you got a coach like that, and then you get a Mendoza. I think that's a great pairing, just because keep yourself out of that environment.
This is our future right here, bro. Right here. It's all set in place. I'm not trying to come at Europe at sideways or nothing. I love him, dog. He's my brother, but I'm just trying to look out for the. I'm trying to look for the future. I'm trying to win not one, but a couple
But
Super
see, that's
Bowls.
what I'm saying. But see,
I'm
that's what
trying
I'm
to just.
saying. If you want to protect,
I'm trying to
if
like.
you want to protect,
I'm trying to just.
I understand what you're saying, bro. And I'm that, but that's why I'm saying if you want to protect that, Geno Smith's not the guy to be in that locker room for him, bro. Just flipping off the flames, like that's not the guy to be in that locker room with him.
Well, that's what we got.
This is why
That's
I'm
what we got.
saying
Max
you get a
Crosby. That's what
guy
I'm trying to tell you. Max is
Max can't do it all alone. 53 guys in there, over 53 guys in there. Max ain't gonna be able to do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, we got
The
Devin White.
quarterback,
We have Devin White
good
too. He's
guy.
another captain. We got
Everybody's going to, you know what I mean? Everybody's going to look to the quarterback. You feel me? Why not have two guys in there that and DC's known for that? That's all
Yeah,
I'm saying.
DC is another guy of the faith, which is I think it'd be a great fit. But do you guys know this? The person that flipped off in that game from Geno was Hug D's. He's another
yeah.
guy like us. Like he goes on channels and everything. It's Hug D's. He's one of my boys. I salute to in the chat like you guys. It's like that is one of our guys, and like that, it's crazy. It's like, okay, if it's Geno to a random fan, it feels a little bit different. But when it comes to like one of us, if I know it's like you or you, then I take it differently. And Geno did that to Hug D's, and he's one of those guys that I talk to behind the scenes. So yeah, it's like, F you, Geno. Geno, you can kick rocks, dude. Go. You just need to go. Nobody likes you.
Yeah.
You're even worse than Jimmy G. Go put on the G hat, Jimmy G. But Geno, when you do that to our fans, like us, we are the Raider Nation. We're the ones that ultimately rule the roost here as fans. Mark sees that. And Geno, you do this. Who are you to come here for 1 year? 1 year. And then you do that to our nation, our Raider Nation? Hell no, dude. Go away. If we can get a 7th round draft pick for him, I would do it. Get rid of the fucker. Oh, sorry. Mofo.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I would. I'm not gonna lie. I would too. I'll take anything, dog. Because it'd be nice to cut him, but we're still losing out. I'd rather get out of him. But
I like to get something out of him because it doesn't cost a lot to keep him.
You ain't even. That's what you talking about, Geno. That's what I'm saying. You ain't got to lose. Trade him head up. Trade him head up.
I mean, you look at how much turnover there is on head coaches this year. There's going to be a lot of turnover on quarterbacks. So somebody's got to want to give like a 7th rounder for him. You know what I mean? I don't care.
Who else is out there for like backup free agent quarterbacks we could pick up? I mean,
or backup or starter. I mean, there's a lot.
I mean, you got Daniel Jones. You got
Daniel Jones. If the Colts don't re-sign him, that guy's going to be the number 1 free agent for sure.
What's the dude from what's in it?
What about the Cardinals?
49ers.
Oh, you're talking about Brock Purdy? Brock Purdy's still there. I think he's under contract.
I said no, not Brock Purdy. He's the starter. I'm talking about the backup.
I forgot. Pick up if we cut with Geno, get rid of him, we're gonna have to get him. They'll probably be looking for another backup quarterback.
The backup is a guy who went from Alabama to New England, and then now he's on the Niners. So I'm drawing a mental blank on his name, but
Mac Jones is his name.
Mac Jones. Thank you.
Appreciate it, kid.
They have Ty Simpson going. They have the Steelers picking up Ty Simpson for the draft.
Who?
That's Yurp's boy, Ty Simpson. They said that Steelers are trying to pick him up.
No, the Steelers definitely want to pick him up, but I don't think the Steelers are going to be able to get him unless they trade up. They're going to have to trade up to get him.
Mac Jones.
Because you know what?
They
I
have
honestly, guys, I see the Jets. The Jets at number 16. They need a quarterback, right? They got two first rounders in number 2, number 16. I could see them taking Ty Simpson at number 16. And if he doesn't work out,
that too.
they're going to draft another first rounder, quarterback next year in 2027 because they have 3 picks in the first round next year.
Yeah.
You better hope the
No,
Rams.
I was just letting y'all know. No, I'm just letting y'all know because I watch all fucking news of every team. You know what I'm saying? And I was just letting y'all know. I just heard that shit like a while ago. They're saying that they're trying to get that fool. I was like, I want to lie. Like if we didn't get Mendoza, I wanted to drop Ty Simpson. Yes, that motherfucker has an arm.
Ty Simpson, nice.
He just don't. He needs a lot. I think he needed more experience, but
He's only started 17 games. That's not a lot of games.
yeah, he was only,
Not a lot of games,
Somebody else
It's like, again, Richardson. It's like who is it? The Niners quarterback that the Niners traded up for Trey Lance. That's on the Dallas Cowboys. Same thing. It's like he didn't have many games of experience.
Yeah, I don't care. Better than Trey Lance.
Trey Lance.
Trey Lance.
Mendoza's way better than any of those guys put together, pretty much.
Mendoza's future, bro. He's the chosen one.
It will be fun. It'll be a lot of fun, guys. Like seeing and Mendoza. Like you look at the last quarterback we got at the number 1 overall pick in Jamarcus Russell. And at the time, I know, but when he was drafted, like, man, throwing 80 yards from his knee with that arm, it's like, wow, you got a flipping arm. And then get Todd Marinovich, number 12 overall. It's like Mendoza's got something that neither one of those guys. You can add it together. Man, that guy's brain. That guy is smart. The guy's so intelligent. He's got an engineering degree in 3 years from Berkeley, and played football just
like
for the
Tom
fuck
Brady
of it.
and Peyton Manning.
Bro,
Right.
he already graduated like a year. He had already graduated. That was crazy.
It's crazy,
guru, bro. They said that.
You know what's kind of funny about Mendoza is he's got a quirky personality, kind of dorky kind of personality, but he's just because he's just that smart. He's just that intelligent, and I love the fact that about him. And when Tom Brady says something to him, he's going to understand it in a different way that other players just won't. Not like Shador. Shador don't get what Tom Brady's talking about, and Tom Brady can spend like days with them, and then Shador will watch him and then pick up off of that. Tom Brady says something to him, he probably doesn't get it, but I guarantee you, when Tom says something to him, Mendoza's going to get it right from the get-go. And I'm not going to say Mendoza is the next Dan Marino or John Elway, or Rich Gannon, or like any of these guys. But I'm just saying, the kid is smart. He gets it. And if you guys watch that game against, Miami, it's like
he's fearless.
How many back shoulder throws is like perfect, right on the money. Everything he did is like perfect.
Yeah, he ain't even throw for them. He didn't even throw for that many yards. I tell you, he threw for like 180 or some shit.
Yeah, it was Yurp. If I'm right, I'll bet $1, just $1. I said I'll say 192 yards if I'm exactly correct. 192 against them. It's like, but he was like 13 to 16, and one of the throws there was a holding call, and they didn't call it a holding, so and incomplete. So he really only missed 2 passes in an entire game.
Mendoza stats against Miami in national championship.
They did a lot of running in that game.
No, look at
you owe me $1, Jack. Jack,
no,
you owe me $1.
not the national championship. The game before. What was the game before?
No, I'm talking about the national championship game. He only
the national championship. He was only about 50%. Yeah, he was only about 50% in the national championship.
That's the game I was talking about. You owe me $1, Jack. 186 he threw for.
What was the game before?
Don't worry.
Look it up, just for curiosity's sake. I'll give you $1. I'll buy you. I'll buy both of you guys beer when we meet out in Bakersfield. I don't care. I already owe $8.05 2 pitchers of beer.
Who they play?
Give me a second. I've had a lot of beers tonight. I did, dude. I did have a lot of beer. You know, when I got off work, I talked to Sacktown for like 2.5 hours, and me and him were drinking beers together. And then I went on the Bronco Buzz show, and then I went on another show. Oh, hopped on Jeff's channel, and then I hopped on here.
Jack, I need you to stay focused. I need to know what's the team that you played before.
I'm trying to remember. You know, Indiana played whoever before they got to the national championship. Someone in the chat, help me out.
I'm lost myself right now, bro.
They played in the Rose Bowl, didn't they?
Chewy.
Oh, Chewy's in here?
Yeah, I just realized that. I was like, oh.
Hey, my boy Chewy. What's up, Jess?
Salute.
Love you, man.
Salute.
Yeah.
Hey, Jess, if you can't show up to Bakersfield for your daughter's birthday, totally get it. 100% understand. Celebrate your girl's birthday, bro. It's your girl. But I love you, bro.
Mendoza threw for 192.
What did I say? 192. I said 192, right? So you owe me $1.
Yurp represents. No, he owes you a beer.
No, Yurp don't owe me a beer. You owe me $1. So
That wasn't the game I was talking about.
I'll buy you a beer. I'll buy you a beer.
So we were talking about different games. So what team was that against? God damn, I'm forgetting.
So I've never been to Bakersfield. So what kind of rules do they have there? Like, can you bring your own alcohol? Do you have to buy it there? How does it work?
Oh, Paul, so you can't bring your alcohol in. Once you go in, you can't go out. So,
yeah, but I heard it's going to be outside, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, last year they moved it. Like, it was supposed to be a totally purely outside event, and then it went to an inside-outside event, and Blue was driving. So me, Sacktown, and her boyfriend David, we're all in the same car. We get there, and then there was there's Leo. He was selling his merch. And then there was D-Lo, 420 Gabe, and, Coach Gravy. I hopped on their show live at the Bakersfield event. And then there was Chris for Raiders. And there's 805. And there's Lunatic. And Raider Nation Jason. So there was a lot of good dudes out there. And we not only did we just have a party, but there's it. If you haven't booked your room yet, get at La Quinta, north side, because right across the street there's a bar where we did the after party. With Loon's wife. Keaches doing karaoke, and it was like what's her name? Myra G. They're doing karaoke, and then Severe was there. And there's just a bunch of, guys that are YouTubers like you guys, and guys that go on shows. and we were all hanging out after we had that after party, and then there was like an after party. So your uncle, me and Sacktown, Blue, David, and 805, dude, we stayed up till like 5 a.m. just hanging out. And I will say this, 805 showed me so much tape on, the guy I wanted last year, the defensive lineman. I watched literally like 40 minutes of tape from 805 on his phone. It was all cool stuff. It was one of the best times I've ever had. And it's like, me and Mike were like, do we want to do this again? So it's great that we finally, finished it up. We booked our hotel rooms. We got our tickets. We are dialed in. If you get the VIP package, then, you don't, because once you leave, you can't come back. Okay. You can buy the food there, or you can buy the tickets that, VIP is like, it says you get a table, but yeah, whatever. The table don't mean nothing, but you get your food, your tickets. They have live music, they have drawings. And, I know you guys know LVR. LVR, dude, he won Dallas Cowboy tickets last year. And he won like 3 other things, that was there. He won everything. And, the funniest thing was like, I'm a Jim Otto fan, okay? I saw some young guy wearing a 00. I come up to shake his hand, and I'm like, holy cow, dude, it's LVR. He's like, Jack Hitta. I'm like, LVR, what's up, bro? It was crazy. So there's a lot of good dudes there. They're like, and you will have a blast. I had such a blast. And that's why me and, Sacktown are going to run this thing back again.
Oh, so Sacktown's going to show up now?
Yeah, me and Sacktown went last year. We're going again this year.
He never said he wasn't going. He just said, he wasn't certain.
Well, Sacktown originally said, he didn't think he would be able to go. But, we've been talking. We always talk behind the scenes. That's
why I kind of backed out a little bit, because I wanted to fucking chill with Sacktown. Then he was like, "Oh no, I don't know," and it kind of made me feel like, "Fuck you, what the fuck, dude?" Like, but shit, he's going, shit, hell yeah, like,
yeah. But Paul, you'd rather meet Sacktown than me. What's up, bro? Shit. And you know who else is going to go too?
I never said I want to meet you, bro. He was the first person to meet me out there. That's what I'm trying to say. He's the one that invited me for this whole fucking shit. He's the one like, hey, come out, bro.
We're going.
And he's like, "Oh, I'm not gonna go after all." I'm like, "What the hell?" Like, I'm like,
Paul, it's booked, bro. We booked it. We booked it. We finalized everything today. I bought the tickets last night. He booked the hotel rooms today. So we spent like 2.5 hours talking before any shows went on. And another guy is going to come out there, which is cool, is my boy Robert Pena. He's going to fly in from Denver.
Oh, that's my boy. Hey, shut the fuck up, bro. That's my dog, bro.
Yeah,
stop playing, dog. Stop playing, bro.
Oh, Paul, Robert Pena's your boy. He's my boy, too.
Yeah,
he's flying out.
For real.
Paul, so
right
like,
now, bro, I ain't gonna lie, respect to nobody, man. I love everybody, but Rob Payne was my number 1 supporter in this shit, bro. Starting off, number 1 guy. He's my first mod, bro. My first I made a mod.
Dude, I will say this. I've known Robert Pena longer than both you guys combined. Robert Pena was going to come to my house. And wait, pause. Robert Pena was going to come to my house this year.
Denver, Colorado, bro. Been to his house, bro. Twice.
No Benter. It's like none of that. Robert Pena was coming to my house, and I told him, like, go to Bakersfield. It's like, okay, I'll change my plans, Jack. I'm not going to come fly in and stay at your house with my wife. Now we're flying to Bakersfield. So,
yeah,
hell yeah, dude. That's why I call him my absolute brother.
Oh, I didn't stay at his house. I got there, got fucked up, but I had to stay at a little hotel right down from his crib. But he kind of stays out a little bit out toward away from the city when in Denver. So
Well, then what a great guy, dude. We all love this guy, man. This man named Robert Pena. He's one of the most honest men, one of the greatest men, humble men, just a great dude. Just a great
He
dude.
was cool as fuck.
Yeah, man.
So Robert Pena is going.
Hell yeah, bro.
How cool is that?
He walked me through a lot of stuff too. You know what I mean? When I started this, and he brought a lot of people towards my, he brought a lot of you guys to my channel. You feel me? So I'm always grateful for bro. You know what I mean? That's big bro right there. And we text each other from time to time and stuff. So that's big bro. Right
I talked to Robert like just 2 days ago. I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Let's get it rolling. Like, even if, before Sacktown and I committed together, I'm like, okay, Robert, you're not going to come to my house. Let's go to, Bakersfield. He's all, I'm there. Bought my tickets already.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit. Now I got to go. I got to go. I got to go to Bakersfield. And then, Sacktown's like, man, I want in on Bakersfield too. Perfect. My bros.
Right. We definitely heading up there. You definitely heading
Hey,
up
which
there.
one is it?
Right.
Which La Quinta you staying at? Is it the La Quinta Inn by
the north side? Yeah.
Okay.
Because Paul, right across the street.
I'm gonna book my shit right now. I'm gonna book my shit right now. Watch. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude! Book it.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna have the wife book ours tomorrow.
So the north side, like right across the street, is like a bar.
Because I was trying to figure out.
Paul,
I've been
text
trying to
me.
hit everybody up to figure out where everybody is, and I haven't heard anything.
Paul, text me the one that's on the north side, bro. Whenever you get a chance.
Let me check right now.
You're that or just ask
Mike.
Right
now, so
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I don't got my number, but Paul's
so
right
it's a north side. Because there's two La Quintas. There's a south side and there's a north side.
Yeah,
the north side one. The bar right across the street is where the after party happens.
Oh, I know. Okay, yeah.
South side.
Okay, yeah, because so it's downtown. It's downtown, and that's where they're having the thing at downtown too. The fucking bakery.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the north. Make sure you get the north side one, because south side, then you're gonna have to take an Uber to get to the after party.
Okay. May.
Shoot, I wish I would have took more pictures last year. Dude, Yurp, I'll have to send you this, after me and Mike came back, and Jeff, got Mike an iPad, and we're hanging out at my house, and then Sacktown just giving them the double fingers. I got a picture of that, dude. That's funny as hell.
That's funny. Yeah, man, it's gonna be dope.
Okay,
dude, it's gonna be way dope, and I hope more. I think. But there's another guy going out too. Oh my god, I'm drawing a mental blank on his name, and he's another guy just in the chats all the time. Oh, I'll probably remember it tomorrow. Too many Sierra Nevadas tonight.
No, I know Leo's going for sure.
Oh, Leo's going to be there. I bet you Leo's going to have a booth. He's going to have a booth probably like he did last year. And he's going to sell merch.
He is going.
Yeah, I met Leo and his wife last year.
That's my dog.
I just wonder what
talk shit to each other.
I just wonder what Raider players are going to go. So last year they had Jeremy Chin, who didn't spend much time at all. And they had a quarterback, which I never liked. I thought it was the worst trade for the Raiders ever. They had John Schrader there. And, I'll never forget, they traded, John Clay and a second-round pick for Schrader. I'm like, oh, God, dude, that's such a bad trade. Clay was like an all-pro left tackle. I'm like, dude, that's bad. And then Barnwell. What was cool? What was really cool was like, Blue and David went there, and it's like I was outside. I don't smoke weed at all, and I'm hanging out. Gabe's like, dude, you got to smoke a bowl with me, bro. We're meeting for the first time. We got to smoke, and I'm like, okay, dude, I'll do it. And when I was doing that, fucking Mike was inside meeting JPJ's parents. JPJ parents were there last year. And I'm like, oh, God, I'm a big Jim Motto fan. I'm a center guy. I'm like offensive lineman, fan. And I'm like, dude, I would have traded that. And, Mike's like, I would trade that too. But you're having a good time doing that. I'm having a good time with this. What do you think, bro? Who got the better deal? I'm like, yeah, you got the better deal, bro. But the guys that are there, it's like I have cool videos and pictures of everyone, and it's like I'm the one guy with no show, and I did go on, D-Lo, Coach Gravy, and 420 Gabe's show, and they're the only ones that had a show going on at the time. So that was pretty cool.
Nah, that's dope. Yeah, I know.
You guys,
me and Nad went live while the Bakersfield event was going on, and
then you must have saw me then. Yurp. It's like, yeah, I remember we broadcasted on now.
Yeah, we seen you.
That was cool. That was cool stuff. And you guys all saw, Sacktown Mike walking back and forth with his cane. So this will be a passing, so Sacktown's knee is getting better. And, I'm so happy for my brother, dude. He had a surgery. He finally got a salt up. And so this year, I think, Sacktown's going to, this will be an event. This will be something to film. Sacktown will probably pass his cane, which is a Raider cane. It's got all Raiders logos and everything else on it. And he'll pass it off to Chris Four. That would be cool. That'd be cool stuff.
That'd be fine. Well, I'm gonna get ready to get off here, y'all. It's 5 a.m. over here. Go lay down, chill out for a little bit. Another great show, y'all. Another great show. Definitely appreciate y'all. Jack, it's always a pleasure. My man Raider Paul, my brother, pleasure having y'all in here, man. For the newcomers, the new subscribers who subscribe to the channel, definitely appreciate y'all for pulling up, giving the channel a shot. And for everybody else, man, who's been on the channel forever, man, thanks for the support. Everybody, thanks for the support. The chat, my folks, people on the panel. Man, thank everybody. But we're gonna head out to the next one. Y'all got anything y'all want to say before I tip off, Jack? You got anything before you tip off?
Yeah, both of you guys just hit me up in Instagram or just get my phone number from Sacktown so we can, plan it out for you going to Bakersfield. Paul, get my stuff on Instagram so we can plan that out too. Let's do it, man. This is going to be a blast.
Nah, facts. So with that being said, y'all, I appreciate it. Y'all know what it is. Your Raiders. Yes, sir.
Bang.
Y'all have a good one. And I'll holler at y'all. Peace.